I said, boom. And we live, man. Go on, get your snacks, just ride. Night time. Sleeping bag, sleeping blanket, get your PJs on and shit like that. Good snack there, something to drink there, something to tote there, that ride. That's how we do it. You mad? Stay mad. Get you a cape and be super mad. Superhero ass, nigga, let's get at. And I said, boom.
Electric generator and number US 517900 steam engine is what you're looking at right here. Now I'm going to show you something that quite frankly is unexplainable, because all I did was superimpose the steam engine over a single story from the New Yorker hotel where Nikola Tesla died.
This was Tesla,
This is what I found.
this was Tesla goddamn what one too. The one that was talking about put Tesla's name in the title. Create energy and all that shit, Tesla. That's what shit want to.
From the New Yorker hotel where he died. And we're going to look at some numerology associated with this. We're going to look at some strange stories of ultraviolet light machines that were carted all around the hotel, used to sanitize the bathrooms that were then wrapped in cellophane. We're going to look at the ultraviolet properties of cellophane. We're also going to look at all of the history of this strange hotel, which I'm calling the Shining Motel. And we'll get into why that is as well. Steam engine diagram, Tesla, and the hotel that he died in. This is the Wyndham New Yorker Hotel. This is it here. This is the Tesla Shining Hotel, the New Yorker. It is the only self-contained power plant in existence at its time. I'm going to show that to you. And you're going to start to
power plant again. You're like that bigger bill with the damn power plant.
You're like, wow,
the Capstone miss.
I believe that this hotel quite possibly could have been commissioned by Tesla himself as some sort of experiment that they told no one.
You got a D on the end of your name.
Staying in the hotel, becoming
that motherfucker power, bro. You got a D on the end of your name,
when
bro.
it was built, the New York hotel had coal-fired steam boilers and generators sufficient to produce more than 2,200 kilowatts of direct current electric power. At the time, this was the largest private power plant in the entire United States.
No.
You think Tesla had nothing to do with that? He was the power guy. He was the energy guy. He was the free electricity guy. Of course, he had something to do with this project. Now, there is no historical record tying Tesla into this building before he moved into it in a very peculiar year. Let me show you that.
Oh, okay.
He moved in 1933. He was 77 years old. Now, while he was there, he would go downstairs to spend time.
It was something about Trump was 70 years old, 7 months and 7 weeks. They wrote that in the script. That's how his granddaddy know he was going to be the president. I mean, that's how uncle know he was going to be the president before he even became president. Real talk.
Right, but the generators, engineers, because in the bottom of this thing was
and Kenny
a giant generator. He would tinker with the plant. So there is your experiment, but it goes far deeper. I'm just scratching the surface. The hotel's own direct current generators were still in use during the Northeast blackout of 1965. But by the late 1960s, the hotel's power system had been modernized to alternating current. In a dedication ceremony in 2008, the Institute of Electrical and Electronics Engineers named the New Yorker Hotel's direct current power plant a milestone in electric engineering. Now, this is where things get creepy.
Where's Ram?
Because each room in this building had 4 radio stations. So every room was tied into this electric current. Tesla occupies 3327 and 3328. Let me show you the plaque. It shows that. This is 3328. This was his study just next door. He was in 3327. This one here. And he died in this room. How many of you remember the movie The Shining? Room 237, 237. And this is scrambled at 237. Now, this is on the 33rd floor, so now you're starting to see a bit of a pattern.
Yeah, The
One
Shining.
of these numbers doesn't mean anything.
That one, that little boy walking to that down door. That Apollo shit. All this space was.
Here in 1933, he was 77 years old, lived at the 33rd floor, room 3327. He was 74 years old when the building opened. It had been
When
open
Trump
3
came
years
in prison,
before
he
he
was
moved in.
goddamn. He was
And
70
there were
years
4
old.
stories below ground.
7
We're gonna look
months,
at a diagram of
7
this
weeks
building. We're
old.
going to pull this building apart today. There were 4 stories below ground, 43 stories above ground, for a total of 47 stories.
Normally 88.
How many floors in them goddamn World Trade Building? 47. How many cameras was in Kanika goddamn hotel? 47.
And 7 tiers. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like a 7-tier cake. So, what they're really trying to say here is 47, not 43.
Okay.
Here's the creepy part. 43 stories tall, and it opened 43 years before the World Trade Center opened in 1973. Well, guess what year 1973 was? The year the World Trade Center opened. That was the Hebrew year.
47,
33.
Left,
So it's a full circle.
33. Number 88.
Unbelievable.
Trump number 882.
3,000 square feet of meeting space. All these 33s linked in here. And in 1966, it filed bankruptcy. Now I want you to
I
look
got some more shit,
at
yeah. I see some shit.
this image.
It was exactly 33. It was exactly 33 years
4, 5, 6.
after those buildings was constructed that they came down. And Rockefeller said he knew when they were gonna come down when he was constructing. They constructed those buildings in 68. In 68.
A picture of
33 years later, those motherfuckers came down. They're like Rockefeller said.
Can you hear, dog?
Hold on, we ain't doing no commercial. Trying to make sure y'all niggas gotta get my channel.
both photos. I-beam construction, which was popular at the time when it opened in 1930. I was looking for some kind of wiring or something like that. But here's an old article from 1930 talking about
Well, you
You
just
talking
like
about what the fuck it is, and then you don't hear the shit.
Modern hotels and
educational
machine
purposes.
looks at the mechanical servants that perform superhuman tasks hidden from the sight of guests. This is from Popular Science Monthly, 1930.
Popular Science, the same magazine that you'll find
Chief engineer in the
you'll find the first guy who busted the stratosphere.
And this was a big deal.
The real Picard.
Of its kind in the entire nation.
That's what they call
A
it.
power plant, electricity, of course.
Hey, go find some photos. I
Tesla
got the shit on. I
You
got
were
find some photos.
77 at the time you moved in here. Right, waiting for it to be completed construction. So they go on to talk about in this article how something happened the first day. They lost power. The guests were about to show up. They had to make sure everything was fixed before guests showed up. They're talking about that. There's a lot of automation in this building. And they talk about how the servants were underground. They are buried mostly in 4 underground floors, like behind the scenes of a modern theater. Almost like the Wizard of Oz, right?
That's what it is. Unfed too. Keep it flat.
And they serviced all these guests that came in. Now this was a middle class hotel at the time, used to link in to Penn Station.
Tight of
Very
it's flat
private
though.
access to Penn Station. We've talked all about the training systems, what that really means. This represents the circuit. If you're going to have something like this, a self-contained power plant, a building servicing train station basically, then of course you have to have a train involved, right? This is all part of it. Through its windows I saw what looked like the engine room of a great steamship. Take you through the hotel, Lewis said. We'll start from the bottom up. Black cylinders with gleaming metal bands. Those were the 4 steam engines in the hotel power plant, with flywheels tall as a man, were coupled to dynamos. The hotel makes its own electricity for everything from lighting lamps and gas rooms to clean carpets. This is in 1930. Here's the elevator they had. Circular staircase going down into the bowels of this building. Here's some more images of it from my
King called the motherfucking ceiling they trying to crack.
Got cutaways here
Showing
crack that the 4 stories beneath the ground. Here's the street level here. There were 4 stories beneath the ground. In the bottom of this thing,
I don't even believe this. There's a bird so below the sky up there, the ground down here.
And they had this crazy steam engine down here, as you can see here, generator. Simply unbelievable. Maybe even the same plan that Tesla patented.
I got that water over my head, no ice over my head. There's a bird so below. How they gonna be?
Looks
I
like a
used to be
process
saying all this
of this
shit. I do my
engine.
own shit.
1933 was a weird year, because that was the year that
I
the
see the
Hoover
sky up
Dam
there. I see the
completed
ground
construction.
down
That's the year we went bankrupt.
This almost dovetails in.
here. Souls go to heaven. Souls go back up to the motherfucker. Your energy. Your 666 carbonated makeup, your soul. Yeah, your energy that don't die. That's what's up there. That's my grandma up there. My grandma had up there. So we walk a human down on the earth.
Serpent line. This is underground. This is it here. This is the New Yorker Hotel. There's a secret tunnel that went underground and connected to Penn Station, which is here. It's interesting, they've got this ultraviolet color. We're going to get into the ultraviolet. There's some weird machine that they carted around all these floors. They offer for free to sanitize your bathroom with
That's
this
a person to
ultraviolet
do. I
device.
know
Look like
person
something
in
out
this
of Star
motherfucker ain't
Trek.
no sphere. I know you was the agent when you came in this bitch.
Fudge out the Deer Island. Barrel ass fudge, whatever.
And then they wrap the bathroom in cellophane. So here's the ad. This is
There's
from
the ice
an
ring
actual
around
newspaper
the outside.
clipping.
No ice in the
Enjoy
goddamn
this
middle of
really
this
new
bitch.
hotel service.
Ain't no
I'm gonna show
goddamn
you how
North
this
Pole.
links in to Tesla's research
You
on
don't care what the
ultraviolet
motherfucker is. I
rays.
should have blocked your ass. But I
Wow. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna kill the shit with a devil ray.
Well, the moon hits your eye like a million beats. This is called the Protector Ray bathrooms. Portable ultraviolet ray equipment of high density now renders
Why they ain't made it to a
hotel
motherfucker yet?
worker bathroom.
Go tell Santa Claus I said come in there with my shit. When I was 6, that
And it
bitch
is
ain't bring my
immediately
shit
sealed
from that
with
North Pole.
cellophane. What is this
And why that
about?
bitch tilted and all that bitch ass
To
shit?
keep it
And how that
wholesomely
motherfucker gonna
fresh
exist with a
and
pole
clean for
going
your
to that
personal
motherfucker?
use.
The center of that bitch
No
supposed to be hot
charge
as
for
fuck.
this exclusive service. Protector Ray bathrooms reflect the progressive attitude of the truly great hotel that 3 million Americans consider their New York home. It means you get more for your dollar at Hotel New Yorker.
So it's ice on
than
top
ever
of our head
before.
and ice up under the motherfucker.
This
When they
is
gonna
a
shoot the
machine that
rocket
looks like
at us
something
too,
out of a
and all
Star
up
Trek
under the
episode.
bottom of this bitch.
Unbelievable.
And when you gonna go around your
This,
sphere
I
and go from the
believe, was some
Pacific
kind
and
of
go around
secret
the Indian Ocean and stop
device.
cutting through our
This
shit?
is a patent
When they gonna show the
from
back of this goddamn ball, water flat,
Tesla
nigga.
himself.
Yeah,
Talks
tough
about
shit.
My granddaddy,
ultraviolet
bro, they never
rays.
took off, went up no
Shows a
water, went up
modified
no waterfall.
Figure 3 shows a modified form of an
I never seen no
apparatus
boat
used in
go up the
connection with an
waterfall.
artificial source of radiant energy.
I ain't never
He's
seen no
talking
boat
about
go up
sourcing
here.
this invention of
We live
his
on a sphere,
with
fuck the boat, don't go over the hill.
radiant energy from ultraviolet rays, an arc. So if he's going to have and need ultraviolet rays as a source of energy, what better way to do that than to send a maid
Ain't none of
around
this shit.
with
We
an
ain't trying to
ultraviolet
hear that shit,
lamp
man.
into all the
Aging
rooms
ass on.
to sanitize, quote unquote, the room.
Now it's a
And then
spherical
wrap it
rock
in
and shit. Who
cellophane.
did it? Neil deGrasse
So
Tyson
they
and came up in this
got
motherfucker, man. Fuck you here, Neil
Because they
deGrasse
talk about a
Tyson, nephew up in that
dielectric
hoe.
film that's also needed for this invention to gain power.
Now the spinning rock is a meteor. We live on a meteor now. Man, y'all want to block that nigga, man? I don't like that nigga anyway.
Cellophane have to do with film, electronics. Let me show you. Because there are studies on cellophane.
So now Earth is a spinning rock in the middle of goddamn no. It's up in space too, and it's spinning and shit. Man, get the fuck on. We ain't know none of this shit. We just looking for a motherfucker to talk all that fruit shit too. I'm gonna get you up out there. Let me see that time y'all for a minute. Get your mind right. You get the fuck on. I ain't got time to play with them niggas, dog.
Plastic films vary considerably in their capacity to transmit ultraviolet infrared radiation. Cellophane can be employed as a filtering material, although in its present form it does not possess features superior to available plastics. An ultraviolet transmission roughly parallels transmission of the shortwave length visible. And you can apply different colors and things, additives into the cellophane, block out certain lights. But studies show
we want bed on these
that
hoes.
cellophane transmits
more high in the sun, bitch. Where the pole at?
It's what it does best. Here's a book on optical remote sensing. He's talking about satellites, telescopes, can monitor interstellar things. And in this book, they talk about cellophane. This is from that book, Ultraviolet Spectra of Organic Molecules and the Interstellar Medium. So basically, to sum this up, is ultraviolet rays are very stable in cellophane. See, it's mentioned right here. Cellophane is made out of wood pulp. It's actually organic. Cellophane is organic. You probably didn't know that. Cellophane is the stuff they wrap like flowers in, go to the floors. That's cellophane. And it transmits ultraviolet light very well. Exploring the forgotten Art Deco artifacts of the New York Hotel. I was looking at some of these pictures.
They'll say anything stupid they got. They just make themselves sound stupid as fuck. Just try to debunk a real nigga. Because a nigga sound comes back a nigga dumb and all that dumb ass shit. What the fuck you gonna say the Earth will goddamn spin a rock and all those shit? You wanna be spinning that shit. It is ground zero, nigga. Foundation, nigga. Folds up. You gotta have a foundation. We getting the 4 corners of the Earth over this hoe. None of you go find young Pharaoh with all that dumb ass shit you talking about. Go find young Pharaoh. Asian ass nigga.
Died a virtual recluse after living alone in the hotel for over a decade. He was living alone because he was probably doing experiments down there in the room, and he had an ultraviolet thing going on. He was wired for something. Or maybe they were testing on, the people. Maybe they were drawing energy off of people's magnetic fields and harnessing that somehow. Maybe created some kind of different kind of energy. Or maybe he was at the end of life and he was wondering if maybe there's a way to transfer his consciousness through the airwaves. Who knows what was going on? All I know is these numbers don't lie. There's something
Carol, I'm
about
gonna pay attention to the video.
And maybe he wasn't hip to it, maybe he was.
But this nigga eavesdropping facts by Chelsea, how Chelsea died and how Trump uncle got that ended up with the motherfucking blueprints and how the fuck Trump and Elon Musk ain't into who and goddamn he owned Chelsea and he got the goddamn blueprint and all that shit from Trump uncle. How the Bell Braves, Bell Beam, all that shit, free energy, all that shit. Man, we busting the strip up, nigga. Everybody trying to find for that Neil deGrasse Tyson shit. Next thing you be talking about the motherfucker shaped like a Paris, old boots and all that old chain. The truth don't change, nigga. Now he give him another strip. Now he gonna sit there with a goddamn meteorite, rock, a big old heavy ass rock. Yeah, you gotta use some gravity shit again. All the other dumb ass shit, man. Fuck on, make a time for this shit.
This was a middle of the road hotel. But yet you had Muhammad Ali, you had other very well-off people coming and staying in this hotel. And I've always been a believer that the Twin Towers somehow harness your energy. One World Trade Freedom Tower somehow harnesses people's energy. I also believe when you go to a stadium and watch a sports event, or you go to a movie theater, they're designed to harness and vampirize your energy.
Vampirize.
I'm not exactly sure how it works, but I'm convinced that something like that is going on. Let's look at some more of these pictures. Fmfp Hotel. It was designed as a hotel for the travelers. This was a middle of the road
Travelers Hotel.
Workers coming into Manhattan from the station. From the Port Authority bus terminal, blocks north from the west side docks. So why were all these dignitaries going there to visit Tesla? And why was he there? This
nigga organized with Jack Trump.
The New York opened on January 2nd. It was designed as one of the largest, most
real name
sophisticated,
is Trump.
technologically advanced
He's
hotels in
German.
the world. They
Trump.
call it a vertical village. Its 43 stories resemble a self-contained town with 2,500 rooms. Kitchens were staffed by 135 chefs, blah, blah, blah. They had phone operators, 80 feet underground. Its own power plant, the largest in the United States, was big enough to generate power for a city of approximately 35,000 people. It boasted a radio in every room and its own private radio station. Now, for some of you that don't know about frequencies, I know some of you are attacked, you're targeted with frequencies. You're suffering, you're in pain, getting like bombarded. You're in the middle of a city, you're surrounded by this stuff, these frequencies, okay? I think Tesla knew about this.
Yeah, he tapped into the energies of the earth. You know what the goddamn power grids of the earth was, to tap in and get free energy. And Hitler ain't had no goddamn, that Vermont wasn't no goddamn space travel shit, it was a television. No goddamn, they was a television, they fake like they go to space. That was the Vermont war. That's why the motherfuckers started trying to act like they can go to space, because they showed them that goddamn Vermont and that big ass screen they had, the goddamn, man. I don't got this shit out. They tell me,
this looks like the lobby from the Shining film, right? Where he goes into the cold room.
My job is shake my niggas.
This goes on, and here's showing the connection to Penn Station. Here is the copper conducting doors going down to Penn Station. It's photographed there. Sealed door. And this is about as creepy as it gets, guys. This reminds me of the whole Columbus Circle, the tiled torture chambers and missing children. I mean, this stuff is as as it gets. So this is it today. It's all blocked off now. But this is what it looked like. Some more vintage
photos. Make a stream beat.
On the period.
Every few seconds.
Art Deco. And here is the actual power plant. Now, let's read a little bit about this. This part's interesting.
They said the basement in the first floor was nothing but Tesla technology in the basement of that bitch.
At the remnants of the New Yorker's private power plant, a vast undertaking, the DC generating plant was the largest private one of its kind. It was built in 1929. Powerful enough to provide electricity for a city of 35,000 people. Motors were controlled by a 60-foot switchboard. This power plant was so remarkable because the state of electrical and electronics, okay, we already read that. On par with the Niagara Falls hydroelectric plant. You can still see the operating switches for the skating rink, North Ballroom parlors, and coffee shop lights. Ghostly reminders of the hotel's glamorous past. Now, what I noticed in this photograph,
They killed that man though too.
You can see the hexagonal, whatever these connectors are here.
Yeah, this shit crazy, bro. These motherfuckers like that they go and they make a motherfucker. They get a nigga into that. They put a nigga into that mythological type shit. I ain't trying to go on back into that shit. They try to feed me back over to that shit.
Why you ain't got no rent? Why you ain't got no rent, D?
So it makes sense that some cube solutions might be the most
ain't got no rent on
this
side.
person reality, right? It's like if you are in a prison cell, you only have so much room. Your bed has to be a certain size.
What's going on with
It has to be a certain size. It doesn't make the better toilet you only fit into the cell where they're supposed to maximize the space. It's kind of the same thing when it comes to inventors and people like that. Their inventions don't necessarily make them evil. It's they're fitting into the reality that we're kind of stuck in. Pretty much, there's no doubt in my mind Nikola Tesla knew this was a giant experiment.
Make sure
They
it's
built this
real you,
experiment
man.
for him.
Yes,
We're going to look at the Trump connection as
new
well.
secret Trump.
So here's where it
A
talks
new secret
about
Trump president or
Tesla
something.
being, while a guest there, you go downstairs to spend time with the generator engineers and tinker with plans.
A new secret Trump. Tesla connection.
Here is the weather lady.
There's way more to the story.
Back then. Look at, they got a giant thermometer
It
here.
was weather modification experiment. Man, they were doing weather modification way back then.
Look at even the style. Look at the shoes. Now, weather reporter Emma O'Day. Now, this is crazy. The Christmas tree. Now, I don't know if that's it says 33 or just 3. All I see is 3. There's a guy on a ladder. They're decorating this Christmas tree and getting ready for
Why the
Christmas.
fuck is this bitch butt?
1944. Gala Christmas tree in the lobby of the New Yorker receiving its final pruning and trimming before its annual Yuletide appearance.
Mason. Come on.
Now this Yuletide thing is very
Like carols being sung by a choir.
right here. This period.
The South Pole Santa Claus, yo. Put it on the world, nigga.
Now that's a cult. You never hear a Yuletide associated with Christmas. Back then,
Yeah, fair
nobody-
use. On this video, we using this shit for educational
So they could just
purposes
say-
and
And niggas don't want to
and entertainment too.
do that shit,
You know,
yo.
educational purposes only. You know.
You see old boy jumping up saying, the artist that goes through, yeah, I understand that, but I was looking for the North Pole, though. That's the point. I'm looking for the North Pole.
Odin.
They ain't hiding Antarctica, they ain't hiding that shit. I'm looking for what they hide, dog.
Valhalla.
Sure.
They want to die in battle so they can go to the
I play this
halls of
video today.
Valhalla.
There's more video on doing all this shit. Fuck that.
Be with
Man.
virgins and
This how I
fight
use my
forever.
phone. You know how we do it. I use my motherfucking phone,
Guns
bitch.
with an
Let me go
etymological
through this shit with
equivalent
the computer, man.
are used in the Nordic countries for Christmas,
What?
religious rites.
What?
Also for the holidays of this season. Today, Yule was also used to the lesser extent of the English-speaking world as a synonym of Christmas. Again, okay, so Yule log, Yule goat, Yule or Yule singing.
Yuletide carol being sung by a choir.
Celebrate a
Merry
big,
Christmas.
dramatic thing. Okay. Now, for those of you that watch Vikings, you know that it's all about sacrifice. That's all they do.
Santa Claus is a goddamn Viking, nigga.
And all kinds of weird stuff, right? They're all about
Better have this shit in the South Pole.
Great Odin. Now, here's the weird thing here.
Or goddamn Santa Claus at the South Pole trying to throw a nigga out with that shit.
It's a South Korean church. They bought the hotel in 76. Used as a world mission center. This unification church was all about bringing together all the religions to one.
What? What?
What? Bring all the deals and
Hold on. What it say? Right. All the religions into one? Who that sound like? What that sound like our 14th flow religion over there? And we'll admit, ain't that what I told y'all that was alright. Same people, same plan,
Same screw.
same shit. Every time they go back to the huddle, they come out with the same goddamn screw. Gotta tell you.
Even Islam basically tried to include everybody under
That Baha'i faith. Very wrong. I need to hear that again. That Baha'i faith. I know what I just told them the back door and I ran over with now that Baha'i.
Back door in Iran with that told Trump back door the whole time.
So same plan, same every time. Well, see, how you doing?
South Korea. It's a
See,
South
man,
Korean church. They bought the hotel in '76. Used as a world mission center. This unification church was all about bringing together all the religions to one world religion. That's what they did. Even Islam basically tried to include everybody under Christianity.
Told y'all, man. Same goddamn little scheme they got going on now with that Baha'i faith.
So how does Trump fit into all this? Well, Trump's uncle was brought in when Tesla died. Okay? In this hotel. So Trump's uncle was at MIT for decades. Trump was involved in radar research for the Allies in the Second World War. And in 1943, the FBI had enough faith, his technical ability, and his discretion to call him in. Nikola Tesla died in his room at the New York Hotel in Manhattan,
33rd floor.
raising the question of whether enemy agents might have had a chance to learn some of his secrets before the body was found. One fear was that Tesla was working on a death ray. I mean, who knows what this thing could have been? Right? This could have been a giant laser. They were creating a giant laser that shot up and was trying to break the phone. I mean, who knows? All this stuff is
Trying to
connected
break the
to
phone,
connected to the Twin Towers, connected to the New York Hotel, connected to the One World Freedom Tower. These Masons build these things. Okay? They build them. And it's all part of a plan that transcends generations. It transcends people's ages, which points to a higher intelligence.
Yeah.
I got news for you.
And we just saying the nigga with 2 different birthdays on the day.
God.
Told y'all this shit.
Okay? These people are transcending their own lifespans in these projects. And passing on information generation to generation. It's unbelievable sometimes. You try to wrap your brain around what's really going on here. And I've got these numbers up and I can't even believe it
That nigga
myself.
get mystical. Oh God, an angel. Nah, motherfucker, take that of it. These signs.
He knows what 33 means. He wasn't dumb. But they really have really let them put him on the 33rd floor without knowing about what 33 means. I mean, 33 transcends into
That's how wide that mountain is in the North Pole, right? That black rock.
33 relates to
That magnetic mountain at the pole.
Boom! MJ hit the
What is
boom.
33 feet wide? Or that 33 bulls
Hey,
out.
MJ.
1933.
I ain't falling for that shit though.
He must have put all this together. Yeah, he wasn't a
Yep.
stupid man.
I ain't falling for all this shit.
Suggests that
All
he
that
thought of
goddamn
it.
Mr.
Again, I
Cool.
don't know.
Well,
Magic
D.
Cool Anderson
Boom.
and all this. No, bitch, I ain't gonna y'all. Oh,
Which is the same as this This,
I'm trying to figure out how you ain't had no rent, Steve.
generator.
That shit crazy.
Goddamn.
This is also a 3.
Like we got the Alabama goddamn do evil shit.
33 in the floor plan of this building, New Yorker Hotel. Now remember that generator that you're looking at on your screen right now is almost the same steam generator that's down in the basement of this building.
Look like that same, they look like that same steam generator we just seen over water goddamn power the other day. The video I ran up on. That another look like big ass goddamn plunge when she was going in that water creating that goddamn the energy. I told you water is a very good conductor of water. They ain't gonna tell you that.
Conductor
Like,
energy.
they was trying to get
Water is very good conductor
alkaline
energy.
water. Water is a very good conductor of goddamn energy. It's just, every time, if they got that water is rejuvenated right there with all that, with a magnetism of those goddamn herbal cans, don't you know it's ions and all kind of shit in that water? And you can use that water to goddamn create electricity. That's what Tesla was fucking doing, bro. Goddamn, these motherfuckers is hell. Forget it. We'll get some of that shit. I don't know how to get out. Drug use, restraint, educational purpose.
For the rest of the day,
I'm on my rebel shit. I just play other folks.
They shutting down the police wing. All calls will be coming through this switch.
I'm gonna marry Donald Trump. I'm gonna marry Donald Trump.
I'm gonna marry Donald Trump, 9/11.
The 42nd president. That should be the 43rd president. All right, but who's the 41st? I don't know. You think yours, lady? Hillary Clinton? Who's that? Hillary Clinton. The 42nd president. That should be the 43rd president. All right, but who's the 41st? I don't know.
Man, I want to go see that shit. Beating up on creation. Gonna goddamn
11/11.
God.
11/11.
Gonna be our God for the land. And I'll tell you, no, beat up on the trees. I gotta do my tree video again of silicone trees, bro. Big redwood tree, Taylor City. They got that with the wall, man, with the wall creation, bro. Rush, Castle, Trump. Probably the Underground Johnny. $1900, the last president. Lockwood. Yeah. President Trump Hotel from the book is on the Fifth Avenue, exactly at the address where the Trump Tower now stands. In the administration of President Trump, there is a man named Pence from the book. Exactly the same name as the vice president of the United States. Y'all get me too, man. Oh, they prophesied. Oh, they did prophesy. They write this shit, they go. You gonna tell you nigga time travel and everything. Now they write this shit, they go. Bloodline shit. But when I did the moment to take you into a little lot of the goddamn some bullshit, man, I ain't gonna. Oh, that's why I had to get out there bed last night. Once we found that shit, they wanted to talking all that biblical follow all that land shit. I ain't trying to hear this shit. These motors goddamn cave motors land with this power, this technology and shit, and taking all low and all this shit. That's just an excuse to do evil. That's what just an excuse for you to accept evil. Because you accept you gotta accept the evil because you don't have a garbage man. And these motherfuckers first. I ain't going, I'm gonna keep digging though. I'm gonna keep digging. I'm telling you, I think that's where the British power was coming from. They was going around and destroying everybody's empire. Even had a split empire, but I always go back to the goddamn United Kingdom. Well, who was goddamn back in the United Kingdom? What was the British Empire at? What the fuck they got all their strength from? I just showed you. There was a British Empire that we looking at that goddamn land. That bottom land on that right side, we connected all that shit. That's where they goddamn strength was coming from. That's what they had over there. What was it? And got that shit. The United Kingdom ain't never they little front though. All that shit on the right side, all that shit was Russia, Germany, all that shit was the same goddamn. It's on the same damn people, bro. Then we took on that. They think they still in identity. Now all the way down to they got called these a damn Jew, ain't no such thing as Jew. Until they write it. So I mean they was the Romans too. Every goddamn motherfucker you can take the Celts, they all did all this damn motherfucker. Shit, y'all know how to set up a goddamn fort. You got a fort, you trying to keep a motherfucker away from goddamn your stat spot, just go on the fucking head. Boy, you gonna tell whatever kind of lie, whatever kind of shit you gotta do to goddamn keep on safe. Man, come on, man. Shit ain't no motherfucker. Shit ain't hard to figure out. These motherfuckers ain't nothing to fuck with, boy. These evil motherfuckers.
Sometimes I'm afraid that you'll tell me that this is not a work of fiction. I can only hope that the answers will come to me in my sleep.
Well, got the man, he motherfuckers first. I ain't going, but I'm gonna keep digging though. I'm gonna keep digging. I'm telling you, I think that's where the British power was coming from. They was going around and destroying everybody. The empires even had a split empire, but always go back to they got that United Kingdom. Well, who was goddamn back in the United Kingdom? What was the British Empire at? Where the fuck they got all their strength from? I just told y'all. There was a British Empire that we looking at that goddamn land, that bottom land on that right side. We connected all that shit. That's what.
See, I thought that shit was
That's what
the
they
United
hide over
Kingdom or
there.
something, but it's Italy. The
Well,
one I'm looking for, the one they started disappearing,
they
was
got
Italy.
that shit. The United Kingdom ain't never they little front there.
I was on their ass. I was trying to figure it out. They started disappearing their land right there. They're on their Mercator, but they started disappearing their land. So they're probably the British trying to hide themselves. I know somebody hide when their land started disappearing. But it wound up being Italy. We're going to get to that in the following weeks to come, because ain't nobody ready for it yet. It's crazy. I'm ready when I get out of this.
All this shit on the right side, all that shit with Russia, Germany, all that shit with the same goddamn, it was on the same damn people, bro. They done took on that. These think they still an identity. Now all the way down to they got called himself a damn Jew, ain't no such thing as Jew. Until they write it. So that means they was the Romans too. Every goddamn motherfucker you can think the Celts, they all that them motherfuckers. Shit, y'all know how to set up a goddamn fort. You got a fort, you trying to keep a motherfucker away from goddamn your stat spot, your motherfucking head, boy. You gonna tell whatever kind of lie, whatever kind of shit you gotta do to goddamn keep on safe, man. Come on, man. Shit ain't no motherfucker. Shit ain't hard to figure out. These motherfuckers ain't nothing to fuck with, man. These motherfuckers.
Oh shit, that's what I want to see. That's why I rewind it, so hold up. That's what the fuck I want to see.
Goddamn motherfucker, you can think the Celts, they all that them motherfuckers.
Dang.
Shit, y'all know how to set up a goddamn fort. You got a fort, you trying to keep a motherfucker away from goddamn your stand spot, your motherfucking head, boy. You gonna tell whatever kind of lie, whatever kind of shit you gotta do to goddamn keep on safe, man. Come on, man. Shit ain't no motherfucker. Shit ain't hard to figure out. These motherfuckers ain't nothing to fuck with, bro. These motherfuckers.
Riding the boom. Oh, right.
Sometimes I'm afraid that you'll tell me that this is not a work of fiction. I can only hope that the answers will come to me in my sleep. I hope that when
They got to the point that they just made this shit like, we so dumbed down and fucked up. Nah, man, so they can just put all kind of shit in your face now. It's just, man, niggas too busy being perverted and fucked up in their head and dumb shit trying to kill each other. And, man, I don't know old Bill, yeah. But shit dead your damn place. They write themselves into power, boy. Shit, they got that pyramid. You seen that shit? Not the pyramid, out the hell. Damn. What the fuck? Told her that pyramid. Left one standing though. The black sun. Black sun. You seen that shit? Why you always doing that shit? Y'all know if that nigga do that shit too much. Throw that other make sure I throw up the L. He throw up the L and that 3-6 throw up the L and 3-6 that what he told that's all he do. Throw up the L, throw up the 3-6, throw up the L, throw up the 3-6, all they do.
As doubting Thomas seemed to take particular pleasure in popping up on all occasions, Jack in the Box it may be well to head them off in this particular instance by proving that Baron Trump was a real baron, not a mere baron of the mind. Was an American lawyer and writer that was born in the year 1841. Lockwood was born in Austin, New York, the son of Munson Ingersoll and Sarah Lewis Lockwood. Ingersoll's father, Munson, was also a lawyer and intimate friend of Henry Clay, representative of Kentucky, also a lawyer. Munson achieved prominence as a military man and civic activist. He was a general in the New York State Militia and commandant of the 7th Brigade. Like his father and uncles, Ingersoll Lockwood also trained as a lawyer, although his first position was as a diplomat. In 1862, he was appointed consul to the Kingdom of Hanover by Abraham Lincoln himself.
Hanover King.
At the time, he was the youngest member of the U.S. Consular Force and served in that post for 4 years. On his return, he established a legal practice in New York City with his older brother Henry Lockwood. By the 1880s, Ingersoll had established a parallel career as a lecturer and writer. In 1884, he married Winifred Wallace Tinker, graduate of Vassar College and aspiring author. He allegedly died in Saratoga Springs at the age of 77 years old. The reason why we know him today is from his Baron Trump children's novel that was written in the year 1892.
When?
These novels now hold the prophetic
18, 9, 2, 11, hold up. When he wrote it? 18 to 9, I know 1 to 8 to 9, they got down to 2, 11, 9 to 11, man. They get it now.
Vassar College and aspiring author. He allegedly died in Saratoga Springs at the age of 77 years old.
What?
Reason
Died at age 77? What? Come on.
why we don't know him today is from his Barron Trump children's novel. It was written in the year 1892.
1892. Ain't it 9/11? Ain't it 9/11? Nigga died at 77. Trump card though. He wrote Trump goddamn children books and shit. Born 1893, 9/11 all day, right? Okay. Oh, I was wrong for that. I wrote that book.
These novels now hold a prophetic and mimetic nature to them, with all their synchronicities, with the name of the young child in the novel, to all of the fantastical places he visits in this hollow earth location, where he ultimately ends up time traveling in the center of the earth. All concepts ahead of their time. But we see this even more so in his other books that he's not as well known for. Besides the Barron Trump books, he wrote several nonfiction works along with a very prophecy-filled book called 1900, or The Last President, which is a dark foreshadow to future events that he would have no possible idea about. Finally, his most rare work, Laconic of Cult, a complete mirror to his early works,
Conics.
into the occult and esoteric knowledge this man displayed. The character in the book, Barron Trump's Marvelous Underground Journey, strikingly resembles the Barron Trump of our timeline. Young Barron in the book is helped by a manuscript of Don Fu, who he uses to find the portals to the world
What you trying to say?
which were situated somewhere in northern Russia, possibly on the western slope
Russia, Europe, Eurasia, all that shit, the same boat.
Today, we know that this location has vast underground natural cave networks that were not discovered in the time of Ingersoll Rand. But he predicted this in his book. And if we look further down the rabbit hole of these extensive caves in the Ural Mountains, we see that ancient nanostructures have been discovered, almost pointing to an ancient civilization or more mysterious origin to these mountains.
What mountain?
These mountains being one of the entrances to Hollow Earth.
What mountain? The Black Rock?
Barron Trump in the novel also lives in Castle. Trump, coincidentally, his family is extremely wealthy. But the father of Barron Trump wants to secure his son's fortune for the future. None of these books explain how Barron Trump passes or what happens to him, besides finding a time travel portal in the middle of the earth, which ties into other radical theories that the about Little Baron Trump was way ahead of its time. It talked about hollow earth, time travel, fantastical places, and creatures and people that lived inside the earth. Cities of full silver. Everything was silver in some of these areas. They even talked about the goggle zone, which reminded
Goggle. Google, goggle. Okay.
In the book 1900 or the Last President is known as. It predicts that socialists and anarchists will start rioting in New York City from November 3rd, and that possibly Trump is the last president.
What?
To his next book on our
He would be said he did. Now they throw the flag in. They already throwing the flag in. What flag? The United States flag throwing this bitch in.
Will start as uprising in New York City, rioting. The quick rundown of the last president is commies take over the country. New York falls to social unrest and protests as the rich elite stay in their upper homes. Chicago is taken and people are assassinated by the mob.
Where?
Last bastion of resistance, the Supreme Court, due to have multiple vacancies for old age.
Not Chicago.
Suddenly an eclipse happens and everyone's afraid.
The clip. No.
People are believing that the new president has ties to moneylenders and users.
What? The president got tired of money like what?
In year 1896. There's a part in the book that also states that Chicago celebrated the election of the new president who was to free the land from the grasp of the moneylenders. Undo the bad business of years of unholding between marketers and sellers of human toil and the lawmakers of the land. What was Ingersoll Rockwell talking about in 1896? What did he foresee? How did he forecast these events? Was it divination? Was it channeling? Was it time travel? Was he really reporting on the events?
That's a winky nigga, man. That's a winky wink.
Baron Trump. Another interesting
So, boy,
coincidence.
just like the goddamn picture of the man that draws. This nigga looking just like this nigga 20 goddamn, and goddamn 20 seats in.
The last president. His secretary of Agriculture. His name was Leif Pence of Colorado. Very
Pence?
interesting. Could he
What?
be Pence? He just got the position wrong. Lockwood also started a society for men that were 6 foot 2 inches tall.
I thought,
Coincidentally, Trump is 6 foot
6
2
to 8
inches
there?
tall.
Okay, good.
So it's Tesla and Patton are all exactly that height. This was called the Union of the Titans, or the Order of the Titans. And a few links between this society and the Freemasons exist.
Just a little winky
The
nigga.
majority theory, the people that went down this rabbit hole, is that Ingersoll Lockwood either came into contact with time-traveling Aaron Trump or was a major facilitator for said person. Just like the young Aaron in the book had the manuscripts of Don. The rumor is President Trump has the manuscript of Tesla from his uncle John Trump.
Oh.
Has used these articles and technology to run the timelines, to win the presidency, and to continue benefiting this reality. But a darker, more Halloween theory we're about to look into revolves around his final and most rare book on my list.
Right next to that, they go, man. Every time they end, they rewrite. They use the same blueprint. I want to change it either. Shit works.
Possibly connected to
especially with their religion shit on their side.
Other secret mysteries.
Which they sleep.
Opening cover of the book shows Ingersoll at the age of 30, also at the age of 60, where it says under his name, author and originator of the cult of the immortal human. And funny enough, his picture doesn't look like aged a day. This is back before the age of cosmetic surgery. The only difference is the color of his beard. Did Ingersoll find the secret to life?
Did you call yourself
He
home?
talks about the creation of a god. How to make your own god. He goes into myths about Muhammad, Osiris. Horus. He talks about Enoch and Elijah and how they never saw death and how they were snatched up from this earth as mortals. He writes poems in this book of the immortal human. To the grand and noble soul of my brother Henry Clay Lockwood, who was famously known to be friends with Sir Henry Clay. The tone of this book is almost educational with a flair of mysticism. Compared to his fiction books and his prophetical, almost political book, this is a far stretch comparatively. Did Mr. Lockwood form a cult back then? We can see now, looking back, that he had an extensive insight into future events, into the political landscape of 100 years down the line, and into fantastical ideas like Hollow Earth and other topics like time. 100 years later, with the election of Donald Trump, the books of Ingersoll Lockwood are now coming back to bring us an eerie take from the past, almost like Nostradamus has done. Was Mr. Lockwood even a real figure in history, or was he completely made up? If we look at the etymology of his name, Ingersoll Lockwood, Inger is derived from Old Norse Ingvar, itself derived from Ingvi Frey, Norse god of sacral kingship, virility, prosperity, and sunshine, fair weather, i.e., the god, not man. soul is the personification of the sun and would derive from a location in Yorkshire, England, named Lockwood in Old English. The meaning is translated one resident at the wood home enclosed by fencing. So based on the etymology, it can be surmised
Told by fencing, told by a wall. Okay,
one
good.
resident of the house secured by fencing that is protected by the god of light, understanding that climate is subject to God and not man, and wishing to bring a sense of masculinity and prosperity to his people.
Masculinity in my head. I'll leave it, baby. Oh, that, oh, shit, screw. Dude.
Catholic back then,
Gotta be politically correct on here.
in his prophecies were given to him by God or by more occultic and esoteric means. How does this connect to the theories of John Titor and John Trump, President Trump's MIT uncle, who had the Tesla documents? Thank you for watching the video. Please give a thumbs up if you like, give a thumbs down if you don't, consider subscribing if you're new. Thank you very much.
Apple and photo will be so goddamn weird, bro. I was looking at this shit like, the fuck?
Years our country has tolerated unacceptable delays at the airport. Long wait times on the tarmac and a slowing of commerce and travel that costs us millions and millions of dollars. In lost
Been a swell while. What the hell?
They were proposing to
Oh,
take
what the hell?
American air travel into the future, finally. Long time.
Long time been working for this shit.
We're proposing to use
That nigga head ain't even long enough. Perhaps his head, that nigga have a long ass head. What the head? He got shot when he got older, man. Y'all remember when he was young, his face would be narrow and just long as the fuck. I ain't gonna fuck with the Trump. Go ahead, nigga. I ain't gonna go with the Trump.
missions and far fewer delays.
I'm a good clown.
Our plan to get you where you need to go more quickly. Yes. What time? It will launch this air travel revolution by modernizing the outdated system of air traffic control without time.
That mother backed up looking like Nancy Reagan in the baby. That mother was backed up behind him. They slid Nancy behind this nigga. Said, they about to sell, I believe, all this world. Euro cash. Wow. They cashing in, bro. The kind of shit that you know they cashing in, bro. World War III.
dollars spent.
Billions of tax dollars spent on stem cells and goddamn NASA. Son of a bitch. What up, Protocol?
That doesn't work.
I gotta find this video. I know where it's at.
The previous administration spent over $7 billion trying to upgrade the system and total failure. Honestly, you know what the hell? $7 billion plus.
Man, your head ain't on though, man. It ain't out of you, man.
At its core, a new plan to dramatically improve America's health system by turning it over to a self-financing non-profit.
Man, American dollar was never on. Well, we worth something for a minute. We ain't American dollar been prominent, bro. That was the whole thing about the goddamn the vote free vote in the Kanika case. That's the tie into the vote free vote. The goddamn the little North American trilateral trade U.S. Customs goddamn paperwork. See, niggas don't goddamn. They keep playing, they want to, bro.
If someone in this world were to have this power, if we want it to be, well, it's
So the poultry boat came in that the U.S. Customs poultry boat, the trilateral, but that North American trade, that between goddamn Canada and Mexico and the United States. So it was Queen's Providence. So to bring in that euro. Goddamn, over the U.S. dollar ain't been sitting in a long time. We've been running off bankrupt with long cash. So we've been on our budget, bro.
Describe an experiment it just performed where on a struck by an electromagnetic charge, he was able to see into the past, wrist and finger simultaneously. He was trapped within this energy field and was only able to escape when an assistant shut off the current. The time travel wasn't purely speculative science he was trying to break around. Occasionally,
Look at that science shit coming in play here.
Nikola Tesla died in his hotel.
All of the comic books and shit, the death rays and all the motherfucking
citizen. His effects were seen by all this video you remember.
1856, that 9/11 too. Hold up, bitch. Go back. Can't get that like that. Hold up. 9/11, just saying another 9/11. Now we look at the beat dates. Look at the price.
He was trying to break around them. Occasionally mentioned a project he called the Death Ray. Nikola Tesla died in his hotel room in 1943. Although he was a
1943. That's a that's a goddamn. Hey, you born 1856. That's 9/11. You was born on 9/11. Nigga better not be looking positive. Nigga. You born 9/11, then you died, got down with himself. Nigga born 9/11.
American citizen. His effects were seen by
9/11.
ownership of assets that could be used by enemies of the United States. Due to the complicated nature of Tesla's papers, an engineering expert was called in to inspect them. His name was John G. Trump.
John G.
Donald Trump.
Little sheriff, nigga John G.
Trump's report concluded that none of Tesla's design contained any invention that could be used against the United States by its enemies.
John
As far as the official record goes, that was the end of that.
John
Trump. Discovery of it. Donald Trump frequently implied that he inherited his own brilliance. And perhaps something else as well. On February 9, 2016, in an interview with NBC, he made a strange statement. Yeah, and there's good gene pool right there. I have to do what I have to do.
Really? Yeah, you got to do though. Mark already put it in motion now.
You have to go back again in the late 1800s. Nikola Tesla was experimenting with time travel. At the same time, another was heard at work on stuff like
What the fuck that mother was doing? All that goddamn the Tyson fight with a y'all don't seen that shit? Y'all don't watch the time travel videos, y'all see the motherfucker with this goddamn fight who fight there was that? How they had the motherfucker fight with a motherfucker, how they recording that shit with a cell phone? They be talking with a cell phone and the wrong guy. Man, this shit crazy. This some weird shit.
Barry Trump is a engine called Castle Trump. Goes on a mission to Russia to locate a portal that will bring him to a new world.
Castle
It is
Trump.
guided by directions from a manuscript written by a man whose title
Oh, you got it by the script. Oh, you got it by the script. Okay, follow the script.
his own courage, but makes his way through his journey by script. But we don't know enough about the real Barry Trump to say if it sounds like him. It certainly sounds like his father. They will be met with fire and fury like the world has never seen. 1896,
With the type of fight. Cars got there with a cell phone.
Surprise election of a controversial candidate inspiring mobs to march up Fifth Avenue in Manhattan.
Fifth Ave.
Avenue Hotel in 2017. You're familiar with this exact scene. So what inspired Inger's Lockwood to write these stories which uncannily link to present events? It all hinges on the day that John G. Trump was called into
915, 105, 6.
That day, John Trump discovers the plans for a time machine in Tesla's papers. He steals them because he can tell from looking at the design that it might be too powerful for responsible
Shit,
use.
ready to get the hotel all goddamn free energy from goddamn touch.
Himself. And he may allow him to accelerate his own research in the time machine. He sees an apocalypse caused by Tesla's other fatal invention.
That's another thing that proves flat earth right there.
He can't send himself back because
What it call this shit right there though. We did videos on this shit. I did a video on this shit they shooting when I was doing the video Goes on the missiles in the goddamn periscope. Them goddamn periscope. That proved flat earth too. And them goddamn they call them goddamn missiles shoot up on the wall and shit. All this shit proved flat earth, man. You won't want to tell you goddamn a ball of water goddamn spinning around a motherfucking axis called moon. But they want to keep want out of this moon shit like they got that was there at the beginning of creation, man. I gotta try to get that shit, bro. Yo, right and shit, they go and got everybody spooked the fuck out. You be so spooked out, you had no other choice than goddamn just call on God. We got it wrong. Hey, you got that God like that goddamn book that again, you gonna get up, you gonna get up into the script. Man, shit, I ain't fucking with this shit. I ain't dressing out. Fuck it. Fuck that, man.
1995 showed someone else has to operate the machine and nobody else knows how. So he entrusts his nephew Donald Trump, who at the time was a clever young man.
Yeah, that video right there. You still see you little periscope right there. Down the submarine.
Might be too powerful for responsible use in the hands of the government. However, he uses the plans to build it for himself, thinking it may allow him to accelerate his own research.
Like that periscope in the submarine. Was that periscope up there in the submarine. And they're looking out over goddamn walls. And how far they can see. Prove flat earth. Then I'm over somebody got that 100 square feet of water. 100 square feet of water. And the shit around. All this shit proved flat earth, man. Now you over on this goddamn, man. We the conspiracy theorists. Thought these motherfuckers, we can catch they bullshit.
An apocalypse caused by Tesla's other fabled invention. The death ray. He can't send himself back because, like Tesla's experiment in 1895 showed, someone else has to operate the machine. And nobody else knows how. So he entrusts his nephew Donald Trump, who at the time is a clever young man, to do the traveling. John modifies the machine and sends Donald back to New York City in the 1890s to stop Tesla from inventing the death ray. In the time machine, Donald sees three different worlds simultaneously: the past, the present, and the future. In 1890s New York, Donald happens to meet Ingersoll Run, and having seen events surrounding his election, as well as the birth of his youngest son, Brad, thinks about all of it. He is, however, unable.
So that lot will you're gonna be spreading that boy.
He returns to the present, aware that the end of the world is coming, but ready to profit off the knowledge he gained. He lies to it. His uncle tells him the job is done and sets off on his road to the White House. But time is an imperfect science, and the journey caused Donald considerable which is becoming more apparent day by day. When it comes time to name the son he knew, and is spelled Baron with 2 R's. As Donald Trump's condition deteriorates, the light he sees at the end of the tunnel is the light of one true life. He knows that to pour his stories into the conclusion. He's actually looking forward to it, as being the president is much less fun than he expected.
President that entertaining? Place your opinions in the comments.
Yeah. Throw in the blade, my nigga. Throw it in. Throw him in, Joe.
Told the president we need in the government. He resisted.
Well, Nina, right?
Keep the government closed for a very long period of time, months or even years. Major. Go ahead. Mr. President, Senator Schumer came out and said that the meeting.
So we heard him say, is it true that you said this bullshit?
He also said, you said at the meeting, this is him quoting you, Vice President, that the shutdown could go on for
He quoted you now. Did you say this shit? I said it, bitch. Hold
You
up.
say that, and you're again.
Look,
Is that your decision? Where we are? Absolutely, yes. How we look shut down. We call it doing what you have to do. President Trump said
look at that. Who the fuck talk like this, Wes?
you have to stay out for a very long period of time. We're going to do.
They even got that fuck up, they got that shit, they got that crap to the thing and all of that. Power down, Brian. Just chilling, man, or just thinking that he bullshit.
They do it. But we can call a national emergency and build it very quickly. A national emergency would let the president tap Pentagon funds to begin construction without request. The president also
Hell no.
could build the wall without congressional approval by declaring an act.
Fuck the Congress.
The president also
They
said if
fuck the
Democrats
Congress. Girl, that was Trump. They fuck Trump,
construction of a border wall, you can use emergency powers to divert
Obama was my little butt man. Y'all ain't. No, Trump, they
because of the security of our country. Absolutely. But we can do it. I haven't done it, but they do it. And they do it. Even as hundreds of thousands of federal workers fret about missing their
shit, you'll never do it, bro. You'll never meet nobody. Then them motherfuckers just
Senior
work.
administration officials are due to receive a roughly
Talking about the
10,000
access
raise
money.
starting tomorrow because of a work in
The
the
access. Man, they got down magnetic goddamn rock or the back to tell them that right there. They tell me the cold go all the way down through the water and come out the other side of the water, upside down on the back. But they what the fuck? Come on, man.
They declare a national emergency.
They just put that bitch.
What's going to happen over the next few days?
And on that point, so everything the other is that
Hold on, let me see. So, that's all. Let me see. I got this. See what I got up there. Still on sale. Those still on sale. That's them the cadavers and all that shit. Cadavers. All that shit go there. Those still on sale. Look how much money they put in. That shit. How much money they put in this shit. DOs and debt, but they regularly invest in nonsense. Them sales on fake ass motherfucking go out of space shit. Bitch. Fuck space, hope. Bitch, fuck space. If we in debt, bitch, we gotta pay this shit bill, man. Fuck you. You wanna learn how to build a clone, and you really goddamn getting stem. Sales on organs and shit. They went these, man. He'll never get out of debt. One trying to get out of no debt. I only shoot game. That's all I'm looking for. I'm looking for that ball, I'm looking for that access. For that access money. Yeah. You ready to tell me a goddamn magnetic pole go down through all the earth water, which is formed the ball, and come down the bottom half of the southern the southern so-called hemisphere, at the bottom of the ball. So how you give pictures of both of them? You get up under the motherfucker and take a picture of the you get up under the water ball and take a picture of the South Pole. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, boy. Man. Oh, boy, let me see. I still got this shit up on my. Let's see if I still got this shit up. You gonna show them goddamn the north. You gonna show them the north pole on. You gonna show them the picture of the South Pole. Oh, look at this. Look at how they gonna work. Okay, this is the North Pole right here. That's the South Pole right there. So you mean to tell me, man? Boy, ain't no southern hemisphere, man. The water's flat, bro. Magnetic, man, get the fuck out of here. Water. And so they got all the islands. What the fuck is Africa, the continent of Africa? They said the continent of Africa is goddamn connected to the bottom of what? What's ground zero? What is ground level? It's not sea level, it's the fucking earth level. Ground level. The water is being contained by the ground. You mean to tell me a pole gonna run through all the water on a tilt with water spinning around like a motherfucker? And these motherfuckers got the capabilities to take pictures of the bottom of the water. They gotta be taking pictures of the bottom of the water. Man, don't you realize they got to be taking a picture of the bottom of the water to goddamn get a picture of the South Pole? Why they throw Antarctica up there? Dude came in my comment today, I'm like, man, you niggas, I appreciate you coming, bro, but you all beat, bro. You ain't understand what we saying. You on some more shit over here. You on some more shit over here. This the axis, boom. Then they want to get it to this the gold. This all this water. And these islands just floating on the water. We just floating on the water except for our people. Deep the root about a tectonic plates and all this old education we got. This goddamn magnetic pole gonna be able to be seen up top, right here on this tilt. And then you're gonna take the same photo and show us the bottom of the motherfucking globe on the southern hemisphere aspect. Who taking these pictures? You can't take a picture of the globe. But we know one thing, you can take a picture of the top of that goddamn water because it's flat than a motherfucker. God damn. This shit. Well, I mean, well. This shit is crazy, boy. So if it is a magnetic pole, if the pole is magnetic at the goddamn pole, don't you know what I mean? They got to travel all, you know how deep the ocean is? They got to go all the way down through all them ocean layers and all the ocean floors. Because once you get to one ocean, the bottom floor, you know you got there gonna find another little crease. All you gotta do is look for the little bubbles down. Go down some more. So you gotta go all the way through that shit to the bottom. Then when you bust through the bottom of that bitch, you're gonna be in space. And the only thing gonna hold you on is the gravity. Hold you on to the wall. You got and then came out on the side of the goddamn floor. You don't fuck that bitch on the side some goddamn. Well, well. Man, the bowl is the Lord. If you go look up the southern, if you go look up in you go look up metal never. When they show you a half a bowl, that's Lord. And they'll put the little baby Jesus inside of that little half a bowl. The southern it's Lord too, it's lucid. Man, I'm trying to tell y'all the real shit, man. These old men are dangerous. These old men are real. These old men are real. You old playing, boy. Playing with them intelligence like a motherfucker. Playing with them intelligence like a motherfucker. Axis monkey. I recognized as soon as I seen that movie, I knew there was that animal movie. As soon as I seen it. Look at that. Actually, oh, this is what creation got down. Got to connect all the way through. This little mythological bullshit. That's why hide they land. That's where they get their little guns from. When we come over there and get there, leave Jesus alone. Come over here to the North Pole and jump on your fantasy and put a goddamn wing in my back. Bed ain't gonna do it. But y'all can do it. Y'all can do it. Bed ain't gonna do it. We're gonna get you better see the video. Bed ain't gonna do it. Y'all can do it. I can see that's okay. I can just stick with my goddamn jeans, just paint them black. I just paint my jeans black. I go on back to goddamn shit. Fuck up. All that shit crazy. When they talking all that mystic shit, man, I don't want to hear that bullshit. I ain't trying to hear it. I ain't bullshit.
Delay in the church gate for the greater economy. Without that money in circulation.
Yeah, I mean, it's $140 billion of interest. Okay, and that's a tremendous amount of money. That could single-handedly, push the country towards a recession.
Water seems to get you time. Or water running. What is like water running for? That motherfucker running like a motherfucker. It's running to seek containment. And once it finds containment, it's gonna flatten out. You want to tell a nigga water and balled up, cause some shit pulling from the ocean and all this bullshit, man. Ain't no fucking South Pole. Ain't no South Pole. Oh, nigga, ain't no candy cane, nigga. You same damn Vikings. Writing this shit.
This money will not be put in the circulation. $140 million, then you're pushing it really close to a possible recession scenario. Recession means that essentially the government does not grow.
And these women go to school and become educated on this bullshit and they don't want to come half things.
Things begin to snowball. You know, so people get the tax refunds, they stop buying things, the companies get hit.
I'm trying to understand if global warming, you to go global warming, you know, there's the goddamn all told King Globe shit, burn up the globe shit. I don't understand what scares global warming. They said the sea level is gonna rise so motherfucking what? So what? We on a ball of water, man. Gone to some higher land, nigga. How does it scale? If we live on a ball, that's gonna make our balls just that much bigger. They ain't gonna take us out of the goddamn first was geocentric. Everything was alright. They didn't want to put the sun in the middle of the universe and make us be the third rock from the sun. Y'all remember that movie? Y'all remember that TV show, Third Rock? Third rock from the sun. We're supposed to be the third goddamn planet from the sun and all this old shit. Hell no, ain't no Santa Claus, man. No Santa Pole. And then see, once you figure out ain't no Santa Claus, you just go forget about the pole. And just forget about all this shit. No, we trying to find out what y'all hiding over there. Y'all hiding out y'all beautiful kingdoms and shit. You see, I got there from St. Martin's Island, little Oceana. Every time I see some Australian, every time I see some goddamn water in the southern hemisphere, man, it's beautiful as fuck. I'm talking about aqua green, aqua goddamn. I'm talking about beautiful water. I'm talking about beautiful water. Every time I see this shit, every time I see some goddamn water down under Australia, all that shit. Water, beautiful. But flat is talking about beautiful. Now I got to go in and find, I go in and find and get off in the middle of the North Pole. Now they want to take me into some more goddamn mythological shit. And the black sun and it came out and it was this beautiful goddess. All this shit. Everybody trying to hear all this shit. Man, what's on here in power? Said these niggas out here come on and take over this shit. Y'all niggas head off in here. You niggas trying to figure out what drop a bomb at. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Ain't that bad. You gotta see how to blow that shit out the balcony. Your father got it when you came. You got that located on the back. They just changed all the belts and everything just to hide it. And shit. Oh, they got the Vatican out there and goddamn the United Kingdom from Front Street. But they were getting all that power from all that money from. But they was already powerful. They were powerful before they robbed out all the land. Coming from that Arctic, man, right around that magnetic and shit, all the technology and shit was coming from. Hell yeah, that's what they had. And then they want to make that shit quicker, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say, when you can dig them dots, you're gonna get goddamn 2% truth and a whole lot of more bullshit. That's why when I got there, we connected my little dots up, me, myself, personally, when I connected my little dots up, I already be goddamn head to the dot because I already had some on my mind. Now I want to go and find this. And let me go within reality. Let me go find this. I'm staying in reality. Let me go find this. I ain't trying to go find that shit and get gulped up into the other 9% of that bullshit. Yeah, I might well could have stayed with my G's. I could have stayed with my little G's and I'm not shit, boy, I do that, nigga. I write a whole nother goddamn I write a whole nother religion called goddamn legal valiance, nigga. Nigga will be the Christ, nigga. I write my own religion, nigga. All these motherfuckers came into the Kanika community, nigga. I just start my own goddamn code, nigga. Fuck that shit. Shit, in the beginning. Then Kanika Larissa Jenkins spirit overrode the waters of Hurricane Harvey. And in the midst of the first day, it was the first hurricane coming. And then in the midst of the day, we had an eclipse. And then, well, bam, now I write my own motherfucking religion. Nigga will be the motherfucking Kanikas, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Nigga will be the Kanikaites, nigga. Shit, they do the shit. My wife said they come in, we can try to handle me back. Yeah, motherfucker, nigga the Christ, nigga. Shit, I learned a whole lot of shit. Fucking when nigga learn more fucking. I'm not playing. Fuck that bullshit. I ain't on that bullshit, man. I'll take man to no goddamn fairy tale. I can play fairy tale now with my grandkids. We got to have tea parties and shit. And people listen to it and drink imaginary tea and go outside and eat mutton pie. As we can do all that shit our goddamn self. You know, nobody what the fuck will be a big another nigga imagination for a nigga. You know, man, fuck all that, man. Keep that shit a band. You want to talk to me about no bando shit, man? I don't got no time. Nigga around her damn 100 years old. You got time to be playing. Hell no, I'm trying to leave my children. If I can't leave them never goddamn true, I'm trying to leave my children goddamn true. Real shit. Yeah, my children walking around goddamn dumb. Anybody can make a fool out of them and shit. Fuck all that shit. I don't fall for none of that dumb shit. My grandchildren, they don't fall for none of that shit. I gotta know nobody to get my goddamn own family with all these lies. At that time we got that crime, word and battle these lies, get other motherfuckers do. Put that shit in your real pocket.
Politics supporters in Mexico is going the wall was going to be made of concrete. Just said earlier that the wall could be made of steel, and right now our government is shut down over a demand from your administration that the American taxpayer pay for the wall. So how can you say you're not failing on that promise to your supporters?
A very nice question, so beautifully asked, even though I just answered. But let me just say, excuse me.
Hold on. You don't tell the president he didn't answer, said to come up. Get out of that truck.
We will take in billions and far more than the cost of was peanuts compared to what an annual distribution.
So I just answered that shit. You ain't catching the doubt. You gotta catch the wounded.
Just so you know, because I know you're not into the construction business.
That's how I'm gonna build a wall. Fuck a concrete wall. I'm gonna build a steel. Yeah, such a big nose hands up. Get that ass truck.
Steel is stronger than concrete.
So, that bitch you ain't catch the roof. I just told her I was gonna build a wall. I ain't tell her I gonna build out of sand, concrete, goddamn steel. I ain't tell you shit. Just fucking truck.
Family man.
Truck.
So many programs affected by this shutdown.
Sure.
Turns out the government does a lot of things too, including food stamps, subsidized school lunches, the EPA, the USDA, and the Smithsonian and National Zoo. And you can tell they're upset about it if you look at the National Zoo's panda cam. White House Press Secretary
I know they're real kids.
Sanders tweeted today that President Trump will travel to the southern border on Thursday, and what do you know? Mexico finally started. It's building that wall. As the partial government shutdown enters.
Sit your ass up. And go now. I don't even feel like going through all this shit I do with today, man. Cause kick in with a key, man. This is a good video, right? With the head on it to the y'all see that goddamn Trump uncle had got touched with goddamn, well, y'all already know. Look at this. How much got that? What's the jumping way over there?
Hey everybody, what's happening up in this piece? ODD TV is in the building.
Let's connect these
So let's talk a
motherfuckers.
little
Look
more
at the
about
food.
this
Yeah.
Buzz Aldrin clip where he suddenly admitted that we didn't go to the moon. I've been getting a lot of comments on my last upload of that very clip. People say,
Start no shit, won't be no shit.
Welcome back. Fashion Fashion. Also, it's coming at ya. I'm Amara. And
Don't start no shit, won't be no shit.
I'm Shirley. Today we got some mad unboxing, a mashup fashion challenge, and some serious Closet Confidential.
Don't start no shit.
people say he was only talking about how we didn't go back to the moon. Let's run the clip.
Why has has nobody been to in such a long time?
That's not
What up, Robert? What's up, man?
that's
That nigga do this. What's going on, Robert? What time it is, man? You still up? Yeah. I said, boom, on the bed, said swag. My main man, Robert, though. Swag.
I want to know. But I think I know. Because we didn't.
So I said, yeah.
And that's the way it happened. And if it didn't happen, it's nice to know. From the
I
clip.
gotta watch my language for the rest of the night. Swag.
That's not an 8-year-old's question. That's my question. I want to know. But I think
That's what Robert need to do when he run down on one on. Why come he ain't even been back to the moon yet, man?
and that's the way it happened. And if it didn't happen, it's nice to know why it didn't.
Why has nobody been to in such a long time?
Because we didn't go there. And that's the way it happened. To me, Buzz is flat out saying that we didn't go. Buzz, why haven't we gone back to the moon? We didn't.
Hey, that was good. That was good.
We didn't go
Think
there.
about that, keep it black. Keep it black, Robert.
Now, this isn't just some sudden realization.
Oh,
This
man,
isn't the evidence. Though I'm glad that Buzz came clean, there is much more information available to show us that outer space is not what we are led to believe. Let's go over a timeline that I made.
Here we go. Let's watch the timeline,
Simple
y'all.
as possible. Alright. So in 1915, NACA was founded, the
NACA.
National Advisory Committee for Aeronautics.
Aeronautics.
NACA was established by the federal government, and their mission statement was, "It shall be the duty of the Advisory Committee for Aeronautics to supervise and direct the scientific study of the problems of flight with a view to their practical solution." In 1923, Disney was founded. Walt Disney, of course, grew up in the Demolay, a young boy's version.
Demolays. Illuminati
Continuing on,
Association.
in 1936,
Illuminati
JPL,
Association. I thought it was Illuminati.
Laboratory was founded, in part by Jack Parsons, an avid follower of Aleister Crowley,
No.
and a member of his fraternal organization, the OTO, Ordo-Tivoli Orientis. Jack Parsons also hung out with L. Ron Hubbard,
That's a small little fella, man.
which holds sci-fi-like religious beliefs, including the belief of a galactic dictator named Xenu. Jack
Yeah,
Parsons
now so they'll put
both practiced black
they'll
magic
put
and
hey,
participated
the
in
place
sex
better. Beside you, now. What real better is on
In
better.
1954, Walt Disney and the father of rocket
He just
technology
asked
in
why
the
did they
United
make
States.
Pluto a dwarf planet? See how they went into Pluto crossing? Pluto, what it is? Pluto crap, what it
One
is?
was called Man in Space.
Pluto crossing. They went into Pluto crossing, I just went to Pluto. I mean, get Pluto.
Here to introduce you to this new
That's
series
a good question, man.
in our modern world.
That's crazy, man. That's beautiful, Keith. That's crazy. I can't tell you, Robert. I
I tried
don't
to
know,
keep it
man.
as simple as possible.
Yeah, you hit me with a body blow that time,
1915,
bro.
NACO was founded, the National Advisory Committee for
Robert just hit me with a body blow.
NACO was established by the federal
John,
government.
Keith, why they turn Pluto into a dwarf planet, man? They say because they have all the chemicals, all the elements to make up, enough elements to make up enough to be strong enough to be considered a planet or something like that.
In 1923, Disney was
Body
founded.
blow,
Walt Disney, of course, grew up in the Malay, a young boy's version of masonry.
Alumni Association,
Continuing on,
Alumni
in
Association,
1936,
Alumni.
JPL, the
Alumni.
Jet Propulsion Laboratory, was founded, in part by Jack Parsons, an avid follower of Aleister Crowley and a member of his fraternal organization, the OTO, Ordo Templi Orientis. Jack Parsons also hung out with L. Ron Hubbard, the founder of the Church of Scientology, which holds sci-fi-like religious beliefs, including the belief of a galactic dictator,
They say science and science fiction is same thing.
Jack Parsons and L. Ron Hubbard practiced black magic and participated in sex magic rituals together. In 1954, Walt Disney and the father of rocket technology in the United States, Werner von Braun, meet and make 3 films about space exploration. One was called Man in Space.
Here to introduce you to this new series is Walt Disney. In our modern world, everywhere
They should have grown. Taking a fool come from
science has on our daily lives.
from the moon, I think.
Short years ago are accepted as commonplace today. Many of the things that seem impossible now will become possible.
Just a couple years later, in
They killed with all them amusement parks and all this shit. It's for the kids.
and the space program begins with projects like Mercury and Gemini.
This is what they do, gonna turn his head, watch it. Watch it do, watch. Watch him in the space, watch it. Oh. Oh. Hold on, I want to try to see
In
something. Hold on.
1966, filmmaker Stanley Kubrick meets with them.
I want to try to see something. I want to try to see when the news people say, yeah, hold on, let me watch it. Well, I want to see the rest of it over.
Free with no end in sight. We're getting a picture of how
This
the
is
light
it.
of Washington could affect people across the rest of the country. If Congress and the White House can't come to a deal to fund a quarter of the government by February, millions of Americans who receive benefits from the country's food stamp program
might be on another. It might be on another video I'll watch.
Ahead of its season that could delay tax refunds.
In the U.S. Capitol, it's do not enter.
Hey, it was news they said, and now we're gonna go right up on over into it and show you. People went to some space shit, and then a dude walking around with their regular clothes on, bitch on one of the modulators. They go with big for the space. But they walk around with regular mechanic clothes on. She was like, oh, that can't be done. Yeah, no, I hope it's on this video.
As well as Arthur C. Clarke. Pretty damning photograph. 3 years before the first moon landing, Kubrick just happens to be running with NASA.
Alright, I don't stop it no more.
NASA. And the space program begins with projects like Mercury and Gemini. In 1966, filmmaker Stanley Kubrick meets with NASA employees as well as Arthur C. Clarke. Pretty damning low. 3 years before the first moon landing, Kubrick just happens to be running with NASA and a well-known author of science fiction books, who also predicted satellites in 1945. Arthur C. Clarke's work includes Childhood's End, which was made into a 3-part series. On science filmmaker Stanley Kubrick meets with NASA employees as well as Arthur C. Clarke.
The Kubrick right there. But look at this motherfucker right here. Mueller. Ain't that goddamn Donald Trump? I goddamn want Donald Trump lawyer's name. Senior Administrator Apollo Project Mueller. Keep it in the cabinet, man. Who is it? Okay, let's go for Mueller.
Pretty damning photograph. 3 years before the first moon landing, Kubrick just happens to be running with NASA and a well-known author of science fiction books, who also predicted satellites in 1945. Arthur C. Clarke's work includes Childhood's End, which was made into a 3-part series on Sci-Fi Channel in 2015. Very interesting series with so-called aliens.
You got a small young man on your hand
and
right
they
there.
come to usher in the new golden age for humanity. There is no need to be afraid. In 1968, Arthur C. Clarke wrote 2001: A Space Odyssey. It was developed concurrently with Stanley Kubrick's film version. Fun fact, between 1968
How can you pull away from the gravitational
and
pull?
2001,
And all of that magnetism now, brother. Why we not put leaning toward each other? Look. 33.
the Twin Towers began construction in 1968, and they were knocked down in 2001, exactly 33 years later.
Yep.
Anyway, this not only served as practice for Stanley Kubrick, as he was given
Smart.
There's some in all space should be portrayed by artists.
7 years old.
But this was also mental conditioning for the masses.
That's beautiful, man.
2001: A Space Odyssey was the
That kind of
#1
shit.
movie in the box
That kind of shit brought tears in my eye. That kind of shit.
And 1 year later, in 1969, Apollo 11 claims to land men on the moon for the first time.
That's how I cash in. That be my paycheck. And as a question like that, my paycheck. Real, that's for real. Real talk.
President Richard Nixon
Baby,
called
man.
Neil Armstrong
What
and
you
Buzz
baby
Aldrin from the White House to congratulate them.
Go ahead, Mr. President. Look at this, y'all. Look.
Hello, Neil and Buzz. I'm talking to you by telephone from the Oval Room at the White House. And this
Y'all see this shit? Man, tell me y'all don't see this shit. This nigga Nixon called them niggas on the moon, nigga. And all folks one vote. Nixon called these niggas on the moon, nigga. Hey, what happened?
Later, in
Man, we up
1969,
on. Come on, Bob, President Nixon calling, man. We gonna hold it down. Yeah, I'm finna, yeah, got me a broad on the crater. I'm finna see, can I get me up here? Yeah, it's a moonwalk. Damn, God, look at this
President Richard Nixon called Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin from the White House to congratulate them.
shit. Hell no.
Go ahead, Mr. President. This is Houston up. Hello, Neil and Buzz. I'm talking to you by telephone from the Oval Room at the White House. And this certainly has to be the most historic telephone call ever made in the White House. I just can't tell you how proud we all are of what you have done. Thank you, Mr. President. It's a great honor.
No call, no delay.
Meanwhile, I can't get cell phone service in the mountain.
Hold up, man. I gotta let that marinate. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Ooh. This is my life. Yeah. Oh, that they're about to get bionic, but oh, God. Man, you see this nigga just yes. Man, you see this man just called on the oh God, Jesus Christ, oh Christ, this nigga be calling God. Oh, oh my God. This nigga just called them niggas on the phone, boy. I gotta play it again. I gotta play it again. I'm sorry, I got that good.
President Richard Nixon
This shit
called
in my
the
stomach.
alarm,
Feel like
surrounding Buzz Aldrin
oh,
at
it
the
just
White
do
House to
something to me, man.
congratulate them.
Go ahead, Mr. President.
Yes,
This is
sir.
Houston now.
Yes, sir, Steve.
Hello, Neil. I was going to use my telephone
Really
from
cool,
the
bro.
room at the White House. And this certainly has to be the most historic telephone call ever made in the White House. I just can't tell you how proud we all are of what you have done. Thank you, Mr. President. It's a great honor and privilege for us to be here.
Meanwhile, I can't get cell phone service in the mountains here in Colorado.
Yeah, nah, we. Yeah, nah, that shit crazy. Black power, man. Black motherfucking power.
Later on, in the same year, Apollo 12 lands men on the moon for the second time. Then in 1971, both Apollo 14 and 15 successfully landed men on the moon. In 1972, both Apollo 16 and 17 also successfully landed men on the moon. So that's 6 successful moon landings between 1969 and 1972. And it just suddenly stops there. In 1981, Masonic Television, aka MTV, begins, starting right off with
Masonic Television,
MTV, and continuing to use the Apollo program as their theme. To further condition the masses on a wide scale, especially the younger generation, make the Apollo mission
see that?
If MTV wasn't ran out of a Masonic temple, it wouldn't be such a dead giveaway, but they do.
They tried to sky.
It so happens that many NASA astronauts and employees are Freemasons.
Mason TV.
Now it's 2018 and nothing has happened since 1972. It's been just over 45 years, and that's a lot of time to be stagnant after 6 back-to-back moon landings. Get this, not only did NASA lose the telemetry data
they can't go back because they lost the
NASA
technology.
now claims that they lost the technology that got them to the moon in the first place.
I go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We destroyed that technology. It's a painful process to build them back again.
They can't survive inside those vacuums. They got to go into those pressurized vacuum suits. They can't survive in those goddamn.
That's the farthest that we can go.
A lot of bullshit.
Technologies that we're testing on space station are definitely helping us with our goals of going beyond low Earth orbit.
Early in the next decade, a set of crewed flights will test and prove the systems required for exploration beyond low Earth orbit.
And
We have no time
beginning
to
of
talk
human
about it.
beings leaving low Earth orbit.
But I have a hunch as to why we can't be low Earth orbit. Yeah, so they have conceived this idea of a layer of radiation that acts as an impenetrable barrier. It's called the Van Allen radiation belt, and it's code for the firmament. Another thing is that This
Exactly.
radiation belt was present for the
Technology is supposed to
So
advance,
how did
not
they manage
decrease.
to make it through?
Exactly.
Let's ask Apollo astronaut Alan Bean.
Any ill effects from the Van
Look at
Allen
this food.
radiation
Look at
belt?
this food.
No, I'm not sure we went far enough out to counter the Van Allen radiation belt. No, maybe we did.
Beginning at an altitude of 1,000 miles and extending an additional 25,000 miles, lay lethal bands of radiation called the Van Allen radiation belts. Every space mission in history with humans on board, from both the United States and Soviet Union, from the first in 1961 to the present, has been well below this deadly radiation field. Mercury, Gemini, Soyuz, Skylab, the Space Shuttle, all maintained altitudes well below 1,000 miles. All except Apollo.
I don't know the distance of the Van Allen radiation belt, and if we did, it wasn't a problem. If we were going to encounter it, then we would have had to build spacecraft, spacesuit to not get
Endure it. To endure it. You know what it is?
hope it works. Study to see what the threats are, the environment is, and then you say, how thick do I have to make the metal on the spacecraft so that going through this kind of radiation or these kind of meteoroids,
I got all that Star Trek talk.
so you build them.
The belts are 1,000 miles to 25,000 miles above.
There, we went right out through them.
You know what's amazing yourselves?
Didn't even know it. I don't think anybody, well, maybe somebody said you went through the radiation belt. Well, we didn't feel it inside, and we didn't get any,
Man,
added
this shit is
radiation.
ridiculous, man.
So you see, Team Apollo didn't know about this deadly radiation belt. That would have killed them.
Oh,
So
my
they
God.
weren't
Hey, man, look,
affected.
y'all, man.
Another interesting aspect of space travel is that it's not possible because thrust and combustion are not viable in a vacuum. Let's review a couple of experiments in a vacuum chamber that prove what I am talking about. First experiment, thrust in a vacuum.
I'm about to try to give me an interview with Kanye West, man.
Fan on.
I'm trying to give me an interview with Kanye West. Me and Kanye gonna talk about this shit.
Right now.
They lied to him, Kanye. Anybody friend with Kanye, tell him I need to get an interview with him when we on FED, man.
Let's turn on this fan. And place your
Watch this.
under this feather.
That,
Now the fan's only going to produce maybe 10 miles per hour worth of wind.
that,
On the surface of Mars, the fastest reported wind speed is about 7 miles an hour. But let's say the superstorm in the Martian had wind speeds of 200 miles an hour, 20 times what we have here. To compensate for that, I imagine the feather is about 20 times easier to push over than a spaceship. So, let's see what happens.
that.
Fans on.
I know you will.
And the feather is not moving. Actually, zoom in on that.
Look it up. I thought it was so catastrophic and I thought it was, oh shit, it's not moving.
Thrust does not work in a vacuum, and thrust would be needed to traverse outer space.
So how?
Second experiment, combustion.
So that means if a rocket was to get out of space with no gravity, how would it turn around and make its way back? How would it turn around and make its way back from the moon with no thrust? Y'all need to play asteroid both thrust. Shoot. How you gonna make it back with no thrust? You gotta have some thrust to push out to even head back toward Earth. Man, stop lying to these kids. Y'all done lied us long enough. Tell y'all, man. Shout out to my main man, Robert, man. Salute to you, man. Keep asking questions. That's supposed to, man. You don't know that. Know what's up.
This is a mixture of sugar, potassium nitrate, and iron oxide. This is used in amateur rockets because the ingredients are readily available. The amount of thrust it produces is quite high. So, just like this on fire. See how it does. So this is in Earth atmosphere.
Explode. Rocket in.
See it burn rather rapidly, producing a little bit of thrust even, as you can see towards the end of it. Get around. So now let's try it inside of the vacuum.
Let's try it inside of the vacuum now. See what happens inside the vacuum now.
No ignition. That's interesting. Combustion does not work in a vacuum. This is a very big deal. Space travel falls on its face and breaks it, then dies with these two vacuum chamber experiments. Thanks, Cody's lab. Outer space is an occultist dream, in the same way that Jack Parsons was obsessed with magic, so too was Walt Disney. You can see it throughout his work with the likes of Fantasia, and you can still see it to this day with how they advertise for Disney. With Disney, innovation and magic behind them.
Magic.
Disney DVD. These are breathtaking.
Mystical. Magic.
Interactive.
Disney.
All
this bullshit.
Awaits you. The magic is at your fingertips. Disney DVD. Pure digital magic.
Pure digital magic.
Welcome to a whole new world of Disney magic. Pure digital magic. The magic of Disney this. The magic of Disney that. The Magic Kingdom. They even have a Disney cruise ship called Magic. And just like Jack Parsons, Walt Disney was fascinated by rockets.
Okay. Hold us up. I better be prepared,
The
bro.
occult circle.
I gotta have doors over there.
All over the Earth plane, and they symbolize domination, power, and
Yeah, that's Spanish word. That's Spanish word.
The word obelisk translates to balls, shaft, ball as in the god
Two ball.
or lord. Therefore, an obelisk is a penis. Speaking of penises, in the movie Toy Story, Woody and Buzz come into contact
That's
with
Woody,
references
yeah.
to Stanley Kubrick's The Shining.
Look at the flow.
You can see it here on the carpet. It's It's the same carpet from
Look
The
at the
Shining.
float time, Q.
They did this on purpose. There's a reference to room 237 when Woody is using the computer.
Apollo 11.
Another one on the garbage truck license plate.
It says 237. I can't see it. What it
And
says
another on
237.
the cameras in the daycare center.
Overlook.
This one even says Overlook, the hotel that The Shining took place in. The Shining was Stanley Kubrick's way of saying that he filmed the moon landings. In the movie, there are references to Tang, the drink that the astronauts took to the moon.
Yeah. He cold. He getting us cool and cold, man. The same way Shakespeare put his name in Psalm 46. King James ain't want his name on the Bible, so Shakespeare called his name up. But now, this dude is throwing shots, throwing all kind of so letting us know that he produced the moon landing. This man always throwing shots to let us know he produced the moon landing.
Astronaut to the moon.
Little Danny wearing an Apollo 11 sweater and heading for room 237. Another funny thing about Toy Story is that Tom Hanks plays Woody, and the year it came out is the same year that Apollo 13 came out, with Tom Hanks as the lead. And Tom Hanks also was the executive producer, meaning that he was the lead producer behind a project for a 1998 miniseries called From the Earth to the Moon. It's pretty clear that Disney and NASA are connected.
I can't believe you were actually in space.
It's true. I was the first space ranger to visit the International Space Station. Ready to go, Mazzarino? Let me show you. It was a fantastic program between NASA and Disney to send Buzz up. It did a tremendous education program, you know, for children all over the world.
We know the education program.
So when you're looking at this timeline,
Indoctrination
this is the timeline of deception, the space programs of the world, pretending like outer space is a real thing. And you can add in 1928, Richard Berg started exploring Antarctica, and he explored it for years and years and years, and in 1956 was his last expedition to Antarctica. So we can add those two things to the timeline. And just 3 years after Richard Berg's last expedition to Antarctica, the Antarctic Treaty was established in 1959, just 1 year after NASA was founded. So when you really look at this and pay attention to all this stuff as a whole, you can see that we're being lied to. It seems that they have found the limitations for how far we can travel on this Earth plane and how high we can go in the sky. But don't just take my word for it. I want you to research this. Whether you believe
the South Pole is actually the North Pole. It
becomes very clear that something is going on with the establishment of the Antarctic Treaty right around the time NASA was founded.
see. Everybody else seen?
All there. Just do your own
Golden
research.
ray. I ain't see.
Anyway, that's all I have for this one. Thanks for watching. I'm gone.
Trouble in space is going in the International Space Code.
Right there, right there.
Station. Here's a live look at the astronauts.
Yeah. Look at that, look at that.
I don't believe that.
My question is, your career and your writing and your acting, you inspired so many
Okay, though.
right around the time NASA was founded to gatekeep space. It's all there. Just do your own research. Anyway, that's all I have for this one.
What is this right here? This is for body right here, man.
The International Space Code attempted a spacewalk outside the station. Here's a live look at the astronauts. Well, I don't believe.
My question is, your career and your writing.
Oh, the time was it? Hey, dude. The same country. The same. Amazing. Hold up. I'm sorry, yo. That is the same thing. He said science fiction, the same thing.
You've inspired so many people to enter the science to balance science with science fiction. One thing I really want
They both science.
that the Earth is a closed system. We cannot leave the Earth. One thing I really want your generation to embrace is that the Earth is a closed system. We cannot leave the Earth. It is Photoshop, but it's
It has to be. Again. Hey! Hey, don't you want to be on the moon, nigga?
Armstrong. Wait a minute. You're supposed to be on the moon. I just saw it on TV. Oh, there's a tape delay. Called solar winds.
It's an old federal textbook. Replace them with the corrected versions.
Correct.
Explaining how the Apollo missions were fake.
Folks, it's an honor for me to be working in the studio. This is the very sound stage where we faked the moon landing. And the JFK assassination. No. I'm sorry, this is where we planned the JFK assassination.
Why has nobody went to the moon in such a long time?
Because we did go there, and that's the way it happened.
Thanks for tuning in to ODD TV. Please be sure to like and share this
Looks like
video.
we did get over there. It's crazy. What else I got over there? Let's get rid of some of this shit. We already probably should. We already went over yesterday. Yeah. Shit crazy. Gotta get some water, man. Help me out. Help me out. There it is. Yeah. Oh, that's Play-Doh. That's Play-Doh. Yeah, we did that. I could borrow you. I want to prep with them. I could borrow you with them hyperbarian videos. I ain't prep this. They trying to get. That time they trying to turn me back out too bad. Well, I see. I could. Cause they want to run with my arm now. Hell no, I can't run with that shit. Hell no, I ain't finna have no belief in none of that. Where's this arm? I need to get rid of all that shit up there. Go see. Let's go see that. Oh, we'll go see that. I can find out now. I like OD. Yeah, I like ODD. That's my boy, man. Love that dude. I don't even know what one we been watching. Oh yeah, Disney. Yeah, that's the one I was just watching. That's all. See. Really. Shut it down, baby. Let's see what this talking about.
That sounds great. That's great. Great job, guys. You know, I just had a financial. Hey, everybody, OD.
Oh, shit, don't call.
I wanted to.
Guess what I'm doing?
Hey, I've been researching the idea that Alex Jones might be Bill Hicks, and I got to admit that at first I thought it was completely silly, and I didn't want to go there, but I watched a fellow truth seekers video called Alex Jones's Bill Hicks 15 Proofs. It's by Taboo Conspiracy. Big shout out to him. So anyway, this video will probably receive quite a bit of hate because
There's so much prediction on Donald Trump is a damn shame.
at least that's what I believe, and that's what it appears.
He had the same clothes on, same little
brainwashed by InfoWars, and they think it's a legit source for truth. And see, people who love Bill Hicks think that he would never do anything like this because he was a loose cannon. Luckily, I've never been here for the likes, so I don't really care. Anyway, some say that even if Alex Jones is Bill Hicks, it doesn't matter. I say, if Bill Hicks was recruited to assume the character of Alex Jones as the leading controlled opposition to the mainstream media, then I think that's a big deal. And let me say this.
Hold on. Well, that nigga ODD. A fuck nigga. I don't fuck nigga like that. Well, OD. Ooh, what the fuck? Doe, what, man, Doe? Bring your ass back, bro. He just said something about the better society. Now say it's a better society. Yeah, control opposition. They put shields up. They put shields up. They got it. That's why real flat earthers don't fuck with flat earth society. They not real. They just here to make us look stupid. They got shields up. You see, y'all see this? Man, what ODD got going on here, boy? Boy, ODD. He don't play, boy.
What's good?
Look at this.
To dive into this Alex Jones Bill Hicks debate. I've been researching the idea that Alex Jones might be Bill Hicks, and I got to admit that at first I thought it was completely silly, and I didn't want to go there. But I watched
you see this?
Seeker's video called Alex Jones is
So
Bill
what?
Hicks. 15 proofs. It's by Taboo Conspiracy. Big shout out to him. So anyway, this video will probably receive quite a bit of hate because A, there's a coordinated attack on this information. At least that's what I believe, and that's what it appears. B, there are tons of people brainwashed by InfoWars, and they think it's a legit source for truth. And C, people who love Bill Hicks think that he would never do anything like this because he was a loose cannon. Luckily, I've never been here for the likes, so I don't really care. Anyway, some say that even if Alex Jones is Bill Hicks, it doesn't matter. I say, if Bill Hicks was recruited to assume the character of Alex Jones as the leading controlled opposition to the mainstream media, then I think that's a big deal. And let me say this, Bill Hicks, for what he was and what his work consisted of, I absolutely love him. He was a total badass, and I have all of his work. I watch it every once in a while.
We have figured it out. Go back to bed, America. Your government has figured out how it all transpired. Go back to bed, America. Your government is in control. Again. Here's American gladiators. Watch this. Shut up. Go back to bed, America. Here's American gladiators. Here is 56 channels of it. Watch these pituitary retards bang their fucking skulls together and congratulate you on living in the land of freedom. Here you go, America. You are free to do as we tell you. You are free to do as we tell you.
I don't want to disrespect the man if he is dead, but I Genuinely don't think so, and here's why.
This shit
First off,
is
they look identical. When comparing pictures of the two, you'd have to be blind not to see the similarities.
God, Jesus Christ, Krishna. A Buddha clone, screw the fuck.
I know we all have doppelgangers, but these guys both grew up in the state of Texas and have the same teeth, which is damn near an impossibility, especially when considering all of the
My
other
heart
things they
hurt,
have in
y'all. I
common.
can't take these off from it no more. I can't take this shit.
They share the same best friend and production partner, Kevin
This
Booth.
a nigga bitch dude, somebody got
There's
down
a
his
clip of
boy.
Kevin Booth discussing a little bit about growing up with Bill Hicks as his best friend. I used to buy Totino's frozen pizza every single night and like a half a gallon of Bluebell ice cream and go over to Bill's house. And that's what we would do. Watch soap, pizza, and ice cream, and just listen to albums and watch the show. So now here's a clip of AJ accidentally slipping up on a show where Kevin Booth was the guest.
Let's give medical facts here on air, buddy. All right, let's reset. Go to break. Me and Kevin are old friends. This is not good here on air. Me and Kevin are old friends. This is not good here on air. A little bit of yellow humor here straight ahead. I'm Bill Hicks, your host. We'll be right back. I'm Bill Hicks, your host. We'll be right back.
What? What?
Go to Kevin Booth's website, Sacred Cow Productions, and click
This shit is crazy as fuck. Straight shit. Now they supposed to be suing this nigga. You was out here for shit for that Sandy Hook shit. Now they use you for example, but all the rest of the conspiracy theories and shit the fuck up. What the fuck?
click on artist bios. You'll find that Alex Jones is listed right underneath Bill Hicks. When you click on AJ's bio, it has some interesting things. Let's read the top part here. I became familiar with Alex Jones in the early 90s when he had his first cable access show in Austin, Texas. Alex used to sit in front of a star map, and I had a hard time putting my finger on exactly what it was that Alex was talking about. I remember the very last time Bill Hicks came to Austin Access, spring of '93, we were working on a script called Public Access about a Rush Limbaugh type character who angers a viewer, and the viewer came to the station and killed the host on air. Bill's character was an abstract composite of various Access
personalities, including Alex. Okay? It's basically saying that Bill Hicks was a role that incorporated Alex Jones. That's pretty cool. Now let's just finish this paragraph. Bill actually watched Alex one day and said, he has magnetism, but I can't tell where he's going. So Bill Hicks and Alex Jones have supposedly been in the same place at the same time, I would say on multiple occasions. If Bill was utilizing Alex's personality for his Rush Limbaugh type character. And there's no photos that exist of the two together. You can find Bill Hicks with Kevin Booth. You can find Alex Jones with Kevin Booth. But not Bill and Alex. It's not incriminating on its own, but it's worth your consideration as we continue. Bill Hicks was working on a story as a journalist with Kevin Booth about the Waco Branch Davidians shortly before he died in 1994. Then in 1996, Alex Jones pops up out of nowhere with himself and Kevin Booth doing the exact same thing. Here's Bill Hicks in 1993 doing a Halloween special for Sacred Cow Productions.
Sony's on line one. Sony's on line one. You mean we're out of here? We got the public backing we need? Yeah, that's it. We got our big record deal. We're out of here. Thanks.
And here's Alex Jones doing a Halloween special in 1997. Also for Sacred Cow Productions.
Yeah, pretty hard. Well, I can assure you, I don't make any money on public access.
Coincidence? Maybe. Let's keep going. Some people say that Bill and Alex don't sound alike, but actually they do at times. Here's Bill Hicks. And here's Alex Jones. You know what it's like to go to sleep every night knowing you work for a bunch of psychotic killers and you bastards are probably going to end up killing me one day. You know what it's like knowing you've ruined my life. You know what it's like, you sons of bitches. I'm tired of your crap. You commit evil. You're part of an evil system and we're standing up against you. And the Republic is going to defeat you in the end. I don't have a gun. I can yell at reformers. And I'm a fucking idiot. And I gotta go to sleep every night knowing you work for a bunch of psychotic killers and you bastards are probably going to end up killing me one day. Bill Hicks, as an entertainer, could do lots of voices, I'm sure. Hell, here's Alex Jones showing you some of his.
Well, we're down here at the legendary Access Studios where Bill Hicks was interviewed by Lord Booth. Bill Hicks was interviewed by Lord.
Why are you smiling like that? There's the winky wink. There's that winky wink shit right there. Bill Smile.
Mr. Stanley. This is Billy Johnson calling from New York. We have got your award here, and we'd like to present it to you at the midterm 2004 World Tiddlywinks Championship. So we'd like to see what you can do with those tiddlywinks. I hear you can, flip them like nobody else in the world possibly can. Does that work? We do appreciate you calling us. And remember that Alex Jones is a very dangerous character. So he can work with that type of caliber. Very wicked.
In fact, just like Hicks, Alex would also do stand-up comedy.
All that ever did was start smoking a cigarette.
Now we're back in 1958, calling Fidel Castro the Abraham Lincoln of the Caribbean. Maybe he is. Well, my point is, they put that motherfucker in power. They put him in there.
Another coincidence, don't mind me. Isn't it a little weird that on the 10th anniversary of Bill Hicks' death, Alex Jones accepted a Bill Hicks portrait as an award?
Tribute to Bill Hicks, February 26, 2004. Commemorating 10 years since Bill left our world, presented at Bill Hicks Foundation for Wildlife, Jerry and Flint Prairie, the fine folks in Capital City.
Hey, folks. Dang shit, man.
Include singer productions and artists.
Oh, well.
Following Bill Hicks production,
World is a psyop.
Saint Man, 1989, Relentless, 1991, Arizona Bay, 1992, and Randall E. Minor, 1993.
This is long before there was even a connection made between Bill and AJ. Before we go any further, I must bring up the fact that according to searchable birthdays of Bill Hicks and Alex Jones, there is a little over a 12-year difference in age, with Bill being older. So Alex claims he's 44 now, and Bill would be 56 right now. Let's note that here in 2018, that Alex Jones does not look 44. He doesn't look 44 to me. Also gotta say that people age differently depending on how they treat their bodies and things like that. So again, just want to make a note of it because people have been making notes of this for quite some time.
It is important for the viewer of this video to know that Bill Hicks is 12 years older than what his character, Alex Jones, claims to be. That being said, let's play a little game. How old is that man? Or 42? Or 44?
44. 51.
Moving forward, Kevin Booth credits Bill Hicks and Alex Jones as the producer of his 2013 film, American Drug War II. On many occasions, Alex Jones talks about being Bill Hicks.
Yes, I am Bill Hicks. Or more accurate, you didn't get it all. Full conspiracy. I played the character. Bill Hicks. For 15 years, my accomplice. And we fooled you all. The master actor, the master genius. Then I decided to bring forward an even more incredible persona, that of Alex Jones. The Queen of England's my mother. Well, actually, that'll start a new conspiracy theory. Actually, Bill Hicks is my mother. No, the government, in an immaculate conception, climbed on top of my mother, and that's how you got Alex Jones. I am the son of Obama. Bill Hicks. The whole world is a stage, and each of us players upon it. I mean, as Bill Hicks, I know that better than most. Folks, I am Bill Hicks, and I'm sitting here looking at all this, and
Wow.
these people come down the street, they go, "Hey Joe, 7.5 times." And then I turn like, "Oh, I knew you were, Alex, whoever your fucking name is, Alex Jones. Like the program is, so I want to just get this out of the way. I am Bill Hicks.
Has been called Bill by some of his guests.
The mission records, it's the proof of cover-up is the proof of guilt. And we just sort of this evil question of eligibility. The question of eligibility under my name, Drew, of course, the Mike Solo, D-U-L-L-O. We lay all this out just like we did at the press conference. Now, your question. Then you've got Carrie, who's absolutely in another universe and
Where?
space, and quantum quagmire, Bill. Basically, quagmire, Bill.
And Alex even claimed to be funnier and more successful than Hicks.
And you're gonna keep purveying that Bill Hicks myth when you do that, because that sounds like the devil Bill Hicks voice when you do that.
We should just get a tight shot of Merlin at the microphone.
Oh, there, the devil bouncing. There's a lot funnier Bill Hicks. I'm a lot more successful than him. Definitely not. And it just shows the total mental illness.
And that's why you had to stop that character. Just totally leave it out.
But I mean, the guy was from Texas.
While later being a total hypocrite.
And, it's actually kind of mean to the family. Folks, Bill really did die of pancreatic cancer. And that's not why Kevin Booth is here. He's here to talk about American Drug War II. I just want to be honest with folks. Actually, Kevin Booth is Bill Hicks.
In an issue of the Maybe Quarterly, Bill's best friend and Kevin Booth says this. Even Joe Rogan has gone back and forth since I first introduced him to Alex. He keeps flipping back and forth between either this guy is a complete lunatic, or it's almost like he is some kind of savant that is seeing into the future on some weird level. What's weird is that I think Alex is one of the funniest guys I have ever known. I mean, I think that Alex is funnier than Bill. Alex makes me laugh harder than Bill ever did. He is such a genuine character. That's just not normal behavior for a lifelong best friend to display. You know, Kevin Booth's Bill Hicks' best friend, and he's disrespecting him big time by saying Alex Jones is funnier than Bill. That's insane. That's ludicrous. They say Bill died from pancreatic cancer. The thing is that the most likely candidates for pancreatic cancer are between ages 60 and 80, not 32. Is it possible that Bill died of pancreatic cancer? Sure, but it's not likely. On some versions of American, the Bill Hicks story, the tagline says, "The true life story of the outlaw comic that tried to save the world. He still might."
That's crazy, though.
Perhaps a little clue there, and that's not the only one. On page 423 of Bill Hicks' Agent of Evolution, Kevin Booth wrote that on the way back from Bill's purported funeral, that Bill had appeared sitting shotgun in Kevin's car, and then Bill proclaimed that he had done it. He pulled off the world's biggest joke, like it was all a magic trick. Let's look at the book. I'll show it to you. What's up, everybody? ODD. Got the book. This is the book written by Kevin Booth. It's called Bill Hicks, Agent of Evolution. And I just want to show you that the page 423 real quick. So let's have a look.
See, that's it.
So here's page 423, and let's just, he's talking about, Kevin Booth is talking about being at the funeral. He said, "There's nothing so bad in the world but this anxiety." Did this happen? How come Bill is dead? He was fucking 32. 30 fucking 2. The strangest, most beautiful person I ever knew or ever will. And he's dead at 32. So, just wanted to read that. Because he's kind of, you see how crazy it is that he made that statement that Alex Jones is the funniest person he's ever met. But let's jump down here to the bottom. It says,
What do you call it? Oh, he's on bullshit.
Laser by set in the hospital near my house. I caught something out of my periphery. I looked over and Bill had appeared sitting shotgun in my car. He told me that he had done it. That he had pulled off the world's biggest joke, like it was all a magic trick.
They need a metal vest.
Okay. So that's page 423 of Bill Hicks, Agent of Evolution. Another interesting clue is in the orange drink connection. Bill had a stand-up segment about orange drink. You ready?
Orange drink. I'm going. What's the name of it? Orange drink. It's classic England, right? This is just socialist nightmare over there, right? That's the drink. It's orange. drink. I said, yeah, you really got my act down good, guys. That'll be great. You know, when I'm done ranting about elite power that rules the planet under a totalitarian government that uses the media in order to keep people stupid, my throat gets parched. That's why I drink orange drink. Yeah, right. See, now you see how it all fit in. You see how every word I said would be hollow and filled with nothing.
And for some odd reason, Alex Jones sells an orange drink called Tangy Tangerine.
Now, there are hundreds of great products at InfoWarsTeam.com, but I want to point out 3 that have helped me lose 37 pounds in just 2 months. Products like Beyond Tangy Tangerine, Pollen Burst, and Rebound. When I started taking the Tangy Tangerine and other products every day, I lost more than 37 pounds in just 2 months.
So did Bill Hicks assume the identity of a character named Alex Jones? Most likely. But even with the slightest chance that it isn't the case, Alex Jones is still 100% controlled opposition. He works for Ted Turner, who owns Time Warner. We find proof of that when an InfoWars employee is questioned by a cop.
Right there, right there. You work for Time Warner Cable? Right there. Is that who you work for? I work for Alex Jones. Who do you work for? You work for I work for InfoWars. InfoWars.com. It's a website. Infowars.com. Yeah, that's what I'm asking, so I can know who you work for. So they don't want
Time Warner.
We also find evidence of it with the movie A Scanner Darkly, where Alex Jones is part of the cast.
Can't you figure this out? Look around you! Look how far we've come! Humanity wasn't meant to live like this! Our every waking moment, trapped in wait and scared! It's time to stop submitting to this tyranny! It's time to realize that we're being enslaved!
And who put out the movie? Warner Brothers. So he's handled by Time Warner again. Owned by Ted Turner, who is a member of the Bilderberg Group that Alex Jones complains about. It's all a joke. A distraction for these people. It's obvious that Jones is a Zionist gatekeeper.
Do I support Israel or don't I? And I've been very, very clear that I do support Israel.
There's so much out there, but
What?
to top it all off, Jones is seen in the eyes of many as the leader of the truth movement. And he acts like the nuttiest bastard on earth.
What do I do, Lord? Destroy the child. Corrupt them. Oh, this is their plan, people. These are demons. Repent now.
Then total that 13.
You got little gold framed glasses. Scare me so bad. I just Scum! Nelly's going to kill everybody. I get off when I talk about cutting people's power off. I'm a Nelly.
been crazy.
I'm an explorer. I'm a human.
Man, John,
I'm animated.
I'm out here.
My heart.
I'm out of here, John. I'm out of there, John. Damn. Now what? Oh, Bill here. Probably had a shock at the end of that bitch. That part. When they got on. What we got on now, bro? The same old shit.
This is gonna be absolute. No one will destroy anybody's lifetime. This is not just a battle. It's war. You have been trained to curvature drop of 8 inches times the mile when you square the mile. 1 mile means there should be an 8-inch curvature drop. 2 miles, 2 times 2 times 8, 32. That's 32-inch drop. 3 miles would be a 72-inch drop, and this would exponentially continue. Here's the longest bridge in the world, the Nanyang Gongchang Grand Bridge in China, 102.4 miles long. Their shooting is nearly 7,000 feet of curvature drop in that bridge. 7,000 foot curvature drop. Do you see it? It ain't there. Look at the horizon. It's flat. You can see in that dive shot that the inside camera, the horizon is completely flat, and it goes to the outside. You got a huge curve, but when you're looking at some of the amateur blue footage,
They got red bull. They got red bull shit.
completely flat.
They got reach.
There's like the GoPro stuff, the horizon fluctuates. As the camera spins and tilts, the horizon will go convex and concave.
I want to watch some of them. I want to watch some of them.
ODD, baby.
Yeah, that's it. Crazy, John Q. But I heard that shit before. I ain't never just seen no video. Like that. That's
This movie called
shit.
American
That's
Saint.
a lot of things, you know.
This film was made by Sumerian Films, which is also Sumerian Records, a record label with many artists under its belt. Anyway, this movie was about a young rock band called the Relentless that drop out of college to move to the Sunset Strip to chase their dreams. These kids live out of their van while hunting down live venues to perform their songs and make themselves known. Struggling from day to day, they keep running into an enigmatic old man that says strange things. First, when they arrive in California,
John 7:24. Stop judging by their appearances, and instead judge correctly. Can I show you boys around town?
then they run into him again a little while later.
You know how long I've been stuck here in this vessel, waiting for you four dicks to show up? You know how long? What the fuck?
Then they keep hustling and trying to make it headway, playing shows and barely scraping by. Then, yet again, they come face to face with the mysterious man. Only this time, he's rolling in style. And he gives himself away.
Sorry. Who the hell are you? Use your imagination, dude. It's not what you feel. What you see. Oh, devil worshipping is all fake. Shock value, tongue-in-cheek marketing gimmick. You know, let's ask Vic's Bible-hugging mom. Shall we? Anyway, let's go on inside and have that drink.
They go inside to sit down and have drinks and talk business.
This is my favorite table. Done a lot of business at this moment. Oh, come on, guys. You don't actually believe this fucking bullshit, do you?
By us.
Because I believe in you. I know you came out here because you know what you're capable of. So do I.
Pop stars, they're the ones who influence the masses. There's a rock band. Pop stars are so fucking boring.
Anyway, I've got
Hey, you missed the attitude shit, bro.
JC in person. Wait a minute. I love that lyric. Jesus can't save you. Life starts when the church. And then his little protege, Kanye. You know, I put him on front of Rolling Stone magazine with a crown of thorns on his head. Cold fun, blasphemy. Okay, bud. What exactly?
The Ella John shit was a fool, bro.
Rock and roll. Heavy metal. You know, you guys, you're so loyal to me. You wear me on your sleeve. Fucking mental. You ever see Iron Maiden? They filled stadiums full of their fans, singing along to songs like
Yeah, that shit fucked me up. I heard something about it. I ain't know about no video on it. That's shit, ain't it?
devil.
Straight shit.
I'm see. Just hey, devil is a catchy lyric.
That was all real. They would never put it out in the open.
Check this out. See this? Pyramid on the eye, do you know what that signifies? Not even. What's the writing say? Favors are undertaken.
Yes, I do. This. You order these. Elvis Woodhull. Yeah. Now the best place to keep a secret is right in front of someone. Right. I'm a believer. You're speaking for everybody. Alright. I'll take one. We performed the ritual. Observe it. And then I will make you international icons. It's the ritual. Something very simple. Human sacrifice. No fucking way. Needless to say, they agree to the ritual sacrifice, and boom! They blow up and become the most popular band overnight with their debut album, American Satan. American Satan is AS. AS is 119, right? Backwards, it's 9/11. This album also reminds me of Marilyn Manson's album, Antichrist Superstar. American Satan, Antichrist Superstar. Both pretty much the same. Superstar, you could replace the word American with superstar, right? Everybody in America is a superstar or wants to be one. And Satan, Antichrist. So American Satan, Antichrist Superstar. Both very similar. Both AS 9/11. Let me say this. Maybe these numerical outcomes or similar name patterns weren't devised by man sitting around in a room going, let's put this in there, let's make sure this is that. You know, but rather the Matrix is speaking to us, and at times through us, you know. Reality itself, whatever it is heavily coded with hidden knowledge and messages when you're able to read between the lines. So anyway, the lead singer of the Relentless is cleverly named Johnny Faust, as in Dr. Johann Georg Faust, a German astronomer, alchemist, and magician from the mid-1400s. Just decades after his death, he became the subject of a folk legend where a man makes a pact with the devil in exchange for worldly pleasures and unlimited knowledge. This legend has had many adaptations over the centuries, leading all the way up to today.
I told you. Hey, keep writing the science group. The nigga sticking to his script like a motherfucker.
In fact, there is a 1994 Faust movie by Jan Schwenkmeyer. On the cover for the movie, the Faust character is using his hand to cover up one of his eyes. Very interesting, right? Being that we constantly see this among famous people, Hollywood icons. 6 stars. The fashion industry. Movie posters.
The sound out. You sure? You weren't saying that.
Movie covers.
Sound out.
Album covers.
You can't hear me though?
Magazine covers.
Over 1 hour eating right now. Oh, okay.
Music videos.
That shit. This shit's so plain sight now. Cool. Well,
Products they sell at the grocery store. Ads for department stores. They even have the Einstein brothers doing it with bagels. And the list goes on and on. I can easily make a 5-hour video with how much of this stuff you can find. I'll admit it sounds funny and it seems completely ridiculous and unreal, but it's exactly the man said on American Satan. The best place to keep a secret is right in front of someone.
hey, what?
So we have the 1994
Right,
photo
that's crazy.
with the guy covering one eye, and the story is about selling your soul. Let's listen to some words straight from the celebrities themselves.
The crappy deal. Like a happy meal.
devil worshiper or whatever face, them reading into my hands over my eye on my olive cover.
Why is your hand over your eye?
Because I'm a devil worshiper. What are you talking about? I swear I want it to be like the 80 grand of music. Yeah. I can work out, so I told the devil.
Why do you still do it? Why are you still out here? Well, it goes like the destiny thing.
Oh.
I made a double bargain with it.
Hey, the bargain, I want to mind the bargain.
Not my
Yeah, hold the mind the bargain now.
take it where I am now. Should I ask who you made the bargain with? Yeah, with the chief commander on this earth. And this earth and the world we can't see.
I mean, I can try, but then it just doesn't happen. I can sing notes and sing strong and do all these things that when I'm just by myself, I can't do. And I remember right before I performed, I raised my hands up, and it was kind of the first time I felt something else come into me.
If your ultimate goal is to be famous, then you're gonna do a lot to get there. Like sign your name in blood in a contract with the devil.
Yeah, and it like really upset me, so I like summoned Satan, and I write about how I made it.
Really, you summoned Satan?
They're called Eat, Pray, Love, Ponder, Sing. And when I was 12 years old, I signed a deal with Satan in my room, and I was there.
CBS doesn't get
No,
with this.
wait a minute. Because I wanted to get famous no matter what.
Rich history of the devil and rock and roll, and I went back to like Elvis with everyone said he's playing the devil's music. What was that great song that went down the hill? You know what song?
Yes. Yes.
And it goes back to just before that. There's a Robert Johnson. And you can find
Shoot, a little chilling stuff.
and rock it. And so, you know, and we sold
Fight, sleep, giant field, you know what?
Can you explain this thing?
Now, I'm not here trying to tell you that these people were face to face with the devil, shaking his hand or something like that, but this all really is satanic. It's all about materialism, wealth, and living a life full of earthly pleasures while neglecting spiritual wealth and well-being. For what is a man profited if he shall gain the whole world and lose his own soul? Or what shall a man give in exchange for his soul?
Going on business on grandson,
Satan is the god of this material world, and we are always under attack, being deceived, misled, manipulated, and tempted. This is why people celebrate Christmas, and we exchange material on Christmas and spend money. It's all about the one eye. This is why people that sold their soul for fame and fortune cover one eye. And this is why we have an all-seeing eye on the back of the most circulated currency in the world with the phrase, In God we trust. It's not the God you were thinking of growing up. But like I was saying, forget about a red devil with horns, as that is only a symbol of the darkness that tries to influence people from a different plane of existence. Let's listen to some of the words from an interview with rapper DMX.
And I remember one day coming from the studio at 6 o'clock in the morning and pulling over on the highway, like 4 cars, just to watch the sunrise. It was at that point that I fell in love with Arizona. I said, you know what? This has to be God's country. Because I've never seen anything as beautiful as that sunrise. Then I met the devil in God's country. It's not so much who, but it's what happens and the things that the devil does. It's not so much a person, even though he acts through people. You can't call one person the devil. You can't call it any one person the devil. You can't do that because no one person has enough power to be the devil.
So you see, that gives us a little bit of insight right there. The people you deal with, they're all influenced. It's all influenced. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against rulers of darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. Rock music and music in general has definitely been guided and controlled by spiritual wickedness. It's obvious. There are quite a few pictures of Anton LaVey, the founder of the Church of Satan, hanging with musicians and rock stars. Sammy Davis Jr., Marilyn Manson, King Diamond, etc. Rock music has always paid homage to Satan, and it's never been a secret. Rap music is doing it now too.
Sad niggas stop. Hey, the Dolce got that fire, and he shows up me like Satan, man.
But back to rock music. Have you ever noticed the androgynous agenda? Most male rock bands dressing like women, doing makeup and everything. This is, of course, paying homage to the Baphomet, which is their hermaphrodite god. It has a penis and a set of knockers. On its arms, which are pointing above and below, as above so below, it says solve and coagula, which means separation and coming together. This is an essential part of the alchemical process. What's funny is that the guy that plays the vocalist for the Relentless on American Satan is the vocalist for a real band called Black Veil Brides. And they dress up like women. It's getting crazy. It's either like they are guys dressing like women, or they're women. They really are trannies. There is a gender agenda going on, where people that you would never suspect of being the opposite sex are actually the opposite sex. They're trans.
You know what I'm saying? Look at the goddamn real. Same thing they try to tell niggas about goddamn Serena Williams. We got niggas around trying to go back with the fuck I say. Nigga, fuck me, man. Fuck that shit. See, I gotta do it. Look with your eyes, see. Damn woman, man. Ain't no damn woman.
Anyway, back to Baphomet and alchemy and stuff like that. The first Faust movie from 1926 is all about alchemy, and the 1994 version is made by a company called Athenor, and in Athenor is a furnace that maintains a steady temperature used by alchemists. Another interesting aspect of rock music is backmasking. Have you guys ever seen Little Nicky? I'll play a clip real quick.
But wrap your minds around this, gentlemen. Oh, yo.
It's so late there.
Chicago.
I love this song. Oh my God. Chicago kicks ass. See, and that's comedy. People laugh and stuff, but this happens in real life. Stairway to Heaven, for instance. Why, sweet Satan? Can't make this stuff up. On the Beatles album entitled Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band, Aleister Crowley is present in the collage.
Wow.
And Ozzy Osbourne has a song dedicated to Crowley. Mr. Crowley, what been done in your head? It's always been there. See, you put it out in the open like this, like the music industry is done, like Hollywood is done. Put it out in the open, and people start to take it for granted. You just forget about it. You think it's funny. You think it's entertainment. You forget how real this all is. Johnny Cash, or JC, right, has a song and music video called God's Gonna Cut You Down, dedicated to the sad celebrities that sold their soul. You gotta watch the video. It's blatant. The list of connections between the music industry and Satanism goes on and on and on and on and on. Who wants to pray to the devil with me? Who's in with me? Come on, hey. Let me see those horns. Let me see those horns. Mental, 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 mental. That's pretty much the deal with everything. If you pay any attention. After all, this is Satan's world, right? That's what it says anyway. This has been ODD TV. Thank you all for watching.
That motherfucking firewall. I don't know where that line is. Let's see where that'll find. That better, that's more about 3 hours long. I was finding nigga after the client side. The dude was pretty cool too. I was Southern Infinity. Southern Infinity was pretty cool.
If you're moderate to severe ulcerative colitis or Crohn's symptoms, we're holding you back. And you're built within heliocentric deception.
Yeah.
The systematic program to separate humanity from nature, knowing that the system is designed based upon power, control, and dominance over the masses. By separating the masses from nature, you have, in the same moment, removed the fuel cell of any kind of threat to the power grid that comes with the illusions of the heliocentric deception. By uprooting the natural understandings, understandings, and overstandings of the balances of nature and installing the synthetic program, you have in a sense created a synthetic universe where every kind of relationship that the consciousness of the people has with those math programs, that science, and the coding of that reality will be based upon a synthetic fuel cell, will be based upon a synthetic filter, and all of the energy that people think that they are channeling into something that is beneficial for nature, that is beneficial for humanity, is instead channeled into the synthetic program and the synthetic programmers who created the illusions to begin with. By creating the idea of the Big Bang, the system has created a mentality, a psychology
is based upon nothingness. From nothingness came everything that we experience from a materialistic perspective that had no meaning and purpose. So any kind of meaning and purpose that you claim to have is instantaneously filtered through the system that has given you the materialistic perspectives and objects that you hold dear to you and claim as value in this reality. By stripping away the meaning and purpose of the mass consciousness, you have, in a sense, stifled any possibility of revolt or power to revolt against the illusions and the deceptions that have been promoted and expanded upon over many generations. The design of the university system is to compartmentalize all of these perspectives of the universe and the human experience overall. So much so, and keep people in those sections of reality that the larger pictures never get pieced together. The larger pictures of the illusion and deception never get pieced together because you have individuals who are locked in to their particular mindset that is strictly from, an example, a psychological perspective, a philosophical perspective, a mechanical engineer perspective, an astrophysics perspective. These are all separate based upon the degrees, based upon our jobs, based upon what we have chosen, based upon what the system has allowed us to observe and expand upon within the deception of this entire illusion. The complexities of this illusion allow for the system to never be revealed for its true intention because there is nothing to point out as the actual problem because the system itself is so spread out, not over just the university system example, but it has been spread out for many generations upon generations, where people have layers and layers of belief systems built upon those systems over time. So when you challenge the systems, and you present that to people, and since people are so vested in the systems, you are actually challenging their belief system of their entire reality. So this is where you have slaves in a slave mentality defending the systems and the beliefs of the slave master. The heliocentric model is based largely upon belief systems no different than a mainstream religion tells you to believe in a particular deity. Instead of believing in a multitude of deities or one deity, the scientism religion as of today has the masses believing in theories based upon illusions that are based upon a synthetic universe that will never come to any conclusions. The more the system adds to and builds upon the illusions within the synthetic universe, it allows the power grid to expand based upon whatever the illusion is, are choosing to channel as their focus, as their reality. Building upon the synthetic illusions, more illusions allows the next generation to believe into the original deception from their perspective. This is why you can have telephones and technology being released at particular times, knowing that the system has this technology already, but it's released for a profit. By withholding the information from the people, you're withholding the possibility for a revolt. You're withholding the information that will empower people to break down the foundations of illusion and break out of this synthetic universal deception that gets channeled into the fiat currency system. So before money becomes power, the information that gives money its power is the ultimate power. By developing a society that is completely focused on money for its survival, the masses of people are instantaneously locked away from their true power, which is the information that allows the people to reconnect with nature, reconnect with the natural understandings and overstandings of the true universe outside of the synthetic power grid. The moon landing deception was more about maintaining power through information, power through achievement, power through distraction, and the separation of power from the people, which was heavily revolting at that time frame, which resulted in the Civil Rights Act and so on and so forth, to distract from that power. And one of the main phrases that was being quoted by the people back then was power to the people. When the system, the so-called powers that be system, lands itself on the moon, there is no power of the people. The power goes back to the system. This was the intent of the moon landing. This was the intent, this is the intent of technology as it's sold and created as this dependent program on the masses today. And this is the same intent that the heliocentric universe has on the masses that was installed 500 plus years ago. These intentions create a mechanism that expansion of consciousness at the same time that it's stifling revolt consciousness against this system when they become aware of this, because the system itself represents the growth of humanity. This is why ancient technologies cannot be linked to the indigenous and the aboriginal people who were genocided and massacred to set the foundation for Western civilization as it exists today. This is why the ancient people's relationships to this reality are considered primitive and savage, to hold up the theory which is sold as a reality that today's society, today's civilization is the evolutionary peak of human consciousness. In order to maintain that perspective, that power, simultaneously, the ancient ways and the ancient people have to be demonized and considered destroyed and considered primitive and savage from various perspectives. This is why you have to have this separation between third world and first world countries. Never looking into the reality that all of the third world countries are largely third world countries at the hand of the first world colonization. By continuously ignoring and not acknowledging the foundations that have led up to the power grid of today, the system can continue to expand itself without being held accountable for what has led up to today and continues to expand itself based upon war and destruction. This war and destruction mentality is largely an extension of the out of balanced patriarchal program that exists at the expense of the matriarchal, or the balances of nature, the masculine and the feminine. So in order to maintain gods and kings from a patriarchal perspective, you have to maintain the demonization of that balance.
But you took all out tonight.
This is why largely the indigenous and the aboriginal people are genocided and massacred and destroyed, not so much only to take their land and maintain power and control over the masses, but also to subconsciously destroy our relationship with our balances in nature.
Damn, she like a damn roller coaster. It is a roller coaster.
Interpretations of reality that are at the foundation of the indigenous, the aboriginal, and ancient peoples. Various programs that exist that are designed to keep the people separated.
Sweaty. You gotta take knowledge about some goddamn moon and rocket ships and all this.
As the generations continue to expand their consciousness, this is why
Spend
technology
that much money to keep a goddamn lie going.
and growth factor.
She
This
don't make
is
no
why
sense.
education has pretty much a stagnant growth factor because it's based upon limiting, it's not based upon expanding the consciousness or truly educating people. It's more about conforming and conditioning the masses to remain locked in
To the matrix.
program that is presented by the indigenous. If you have distracted, uneducated, and powerless masses of people, you will never have a chance of any kind of revolt, never have a chance of these programs being reviewed. This is why it's so crucial for the compartmentalization of this entire civilization to be distracted from and not referenced or acknowledged by the system itself. As long as the evolutionary peak of humanity continues to
Look at that nigga there. Look at that nigga there. From the Prince there. That John. Look at one of their goddamn skirts. Androgynous goddamn.
in the darkness,
Look.
their
Damn.
true connections and relationships with their meaning and purpose in this reality. This is the intention of developing a psychological universe that is based upon destruction, the Big Bang, that is based upon accidents, chaos, lack of meaning, lack of purpose. By locking the people into a universe that has no meaning and no purpose, you have now set yourself up to be the God and King of that universe, which is empowered to give the people their meaning and purpose, which is the true power, which is the information, which is the energy that maintains the dominance over the in order to maintain that dominance, power, and control of the masses, the so-called powers that be system could easily co-opt something like the flat depths of the information that leads up to the power grid as a whole, it will be subjected to whatever kind of illusions that are going to be presented in the future by the so-called powers that be system that is only designed to maintain control over the masses.
Oh shit, oh, trying to get me. Thought fell asleep. Skin over time. Skin over time. Tried to get over it. Babe. Skin over time. They try to get over it. Bed down. Nah. Nah, I can't get over it, babe. Good. Baby, don't be stupid, baby, good. Baby, good. There it is. Let's see. There we go. Grab the goddamn street, man. Y'all saw that shit. I do that. Where's ATF, man? I don't know what's going on. University of Milliston, the university you got down. Accreditation to, because he was goddamn, he was the first one to know how to, measure, how many miles. That shit. Flat Earth, nigga. Well, let's see if I find him on the flying side of the wall. What's going on in the street? Y'all seen that video where the little girl tried to tell her mama? Y'all seen that video where the little girl tried to tell her mama that the boyfriend was touching and her mama acting stupid as hell? That shit, that was so goddamn cool. Man, look at this. Oh, they go ATO, what up, bro? Okay, Keith. Oh, bro. The girl trying to tell her mama that goddamn, the boyfriend touching her and shit. You trying to take my man. I'm trying to take your motherfucking man. She tells me that. Just coming out alone. You don't want her out the door when you sleep in your out alone. Man, shit crazy. Man, it's crazy out here. The ATF, you goddamn goes like the East Coast, nigga. That nigga goes like the East Coast, nigga. That motherfucker, right about 50. It's down now. Damn, something struck a nerve there. That strikes a nerve there.
On August 18th, the Ramada Hotel in central Jerusalem, leading Israeli rabbis gathered to defend the publication of a book by one of their leaders, cited rabbinic sources to justify the killing of non-Jews, including innocent children and families.
Keith. Here's already. Sean, go play that shit together right quick. I'll come back to this shit earlier. I want to get these folks set on themselves. Yeah, tell on themselves. Hold up. Let me find a rig right quick. It is, yeah. This here pissed me off today. Check this shit out. Oh, god damn, my soul broke, man. I know this nigga ain't gonna say shout out to Zillion, man. What the hell this nigga going on talking about? Boy, stop. YouTube is kind of very sickening. I can't keep taking this shit.
יש מישהו שרוצה לעקור את האמירה של התנ"ך, את האמירה של התורה בתורה שבכתב או בתורה שבעל פה. ואני חושב שהכנס הזה בדברים ההגיוניים האלה ייכנסו לאוזניים וללבבות המתאימים, ומה שהיה כאן נקווה שזה חלב ולא נצטרך להתכנס יותר בנושאים מסוג זה.
What happened here, what this was a chilul k'vod haTorah. It was a desecration of the Torah. The Torah is the Torah of peace, Darkei Noam. And what we heard here was that most of the people didn't read the book, and they said what's important is the Torah, is that nobody should criticize anybody who writes anything about it, especially if he's around. And what we're saying is we read the book, we know what the book says. There's no fine distinctions made here. It's a book of racist statements in the name of the Torah.
I'm over the bread now. He was leaving shit, bro. Big shit off the chain. Yo, peace for y'all. We gotta do the going, the channel run.
Okay, אז השאלה...
Get it, we don't call them here. Earlier, something is different from animals. It's like an animal. Each person needs to control himself. The dudes control themselves. International. So they are here.
Okay, but
Go in there. So we ain't even got hell with it. You know, that coin, nigga. Fuck. The fuck? That nigga pick a stain. That nigga pick, oh, that one, that nigga, he talking shit to him. Pick a stain, that nigga. That nigga, they get him on out. Talk to him, bigger.
I'd like to welcome you to Johnny 44. I'm James Wicks from a teacher of Yahweh, coming to you live on the Turner Radio Network for the next hour from 9 to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Filling in for Pastor Bob, who covered for me last week. We're going to have a very, very interesting program tonight. I'm sure you're going to find it that way. I have a guest by the name of Rabbi A.B. Finkelstein. He's on the east coast of the United States, who's going to be joining me tonight. And we're going to be talking about authenticity of things in the world. Rabbi A.B. Finkelstein, as I said, a rabbi on the east coast of the United States. Are you there with me tonight? Oh, I am here. Say, listen, I'm filling in here for Pastor Bob tonight.
was about to say in that book, man. That's a good book.
You are the destroyers and the incineraries of the world, are you not? I'll agree with that. But you see, the thing that really bothers me, and not bothers me to the extent of losing sleep over people like you, is that our wars have been created by Jewry. They've been all set up to as a monetary gain. Wouldn't you agree? It's the greatest game in the world. To make some chuckles. Now, let me ask you this. You know, there's so much things being talked about with George Bush in the White House. Let me have your opinion, first of all, about George Bush in the White House. He's a good goyim. He's a good goyim. Good for... He takes his orders from Ariel over there, and he tells them what to do, and he does it like a good goyim. Would you agree that when the Balfour Declaration was signed in England, and the Jews